For one? Surely not 3 days in a row. We can't keep getting away with this. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another... Why is it not... There it is. I was about to say, it's not showing my my screen. Right. Let's get synced into this. Right, and now I can put the password up on the screen. Password... Bosh. We changed it up from beef today. We're going for meat instead of beef. Because what? Shall I make the password bigger? I know people usually... that's too big. That's too big. Too big. Too much meat. Your meat is huge. Maybe about that. Yeah, sure, that would do. The tracks do not get decided way in advance. I don't have a list of tracks, unfortunately. We have to wait until one track's done, and then I see what I'm in the mood for on the next one. Good evening, Geordie. I'm not ready for SX yet, unfortunately. That is exactly why I've been doing these streams the last few days, because I still feel off pace-wise. And I really, really, really want these bikes to hurry up and drop so I can get some sort of practice in on them. Right, so this the track that I've got right here, it's called Pine Top. I believe... I thought it was a... Is it a Callum track? It might be a Callum track. I can't remember off the top of my head, but there's a link for it in the pinned comment if you want it. I've not played it yet. I've seen the boys like Cam, Ken's, Dan White, I think, all posting Hot Laps video on it. And I've never set wheels onto it until just now, so you're going to be learning this track with me for the very, very first time. Thank you, Austin. Thank you very much. Yeah, Charlie, I mean, no, those boys are all in a Discord call at the moment, and there's 3 or so of them. And I don't like having a whole bunch of people in the call at the same time while streaming. At least in streams I've watched, when there's too many voices going on, yeah, I don't know, I can't watch it, I don't like it for some reason. My reshade and everything like that, I had a video that went up yesterday that goes through absolutely everything. It's got all my settings in there for anything you can think of. Yeet. Clean, lovely. Smooth. What's this? Triple? Oh no, that's just a double. Then it's a triple. Oh, get over it. Lovely. Screw on the brakes, turn to the left. What's this? Triple in? Yes. Triple again. I wonder if you can quad one of them. Triple again. Oh, this is actually quite... This is very smooth and flowy. I know third person, when you're getting rhythms right, always makes tracks look flowier than they do in first, but damn, this feels quite nice. Whoops is probably where it's going to go wrong. Yeah, skirt. Got... Oh, probably want to go over that rather than on-off, I would have thought. Yeah, over triple-double, I think. I don't know when they're dropping the bikes. That is exactly why I've labelled the title what it is. It's like, when are they coming out? New bikes, please, now. Because, yeah, I'd like to get a little bit of practice in. And it's not so much wanting to sit there and grind them all. But the issue you're going to have releasing them this late is nobody's going to feel confident enough to want to switch your bike. So everyone's just going to rock up at A1 on the KTM anyway, because they'd rather be safe than sorry by switching last second. Whereas if they gave us 3 or 4 days rather than 2 or 1 day, people would be able to test the bikes out, maybe find something they vibe with, then have the time to dial it in suspension-wise, and then potentially you wouldn't have a whole field of orange. But I think A1 is still going to be very, very orange, and then maybe round 2 onwards will be a little bit different. And I know someone made a good point in the OEM Discord earlier that they, for the people that work, you know, your normal 9 to 5 jobs, you really don't have a whole lot of time to sit there and try and practice the other bikes. So it's cool that we get an update. I'm just not sure about the timing of it. I think we're not going to see much change for round 1 at least. I really enjoy playing in third person from time to time. Not all the time, because I do suck at turning with it, and I'm really bad in whoops as well. But it feels nice, just flowy. Step over, yeah. Triple. Oh, I didn't tap the back brake enough. Apart from the sound mod, yes. Well, I think I went back and obviously I don't say it in the video, but I think I went back and linked it in the description of it, and it should be in the description of this because I reused yesterday's stream as the template for this one, so it should have the sound mod link. So if anybody asks moving forwards, we can just say that it's in the description of the stream, because I can't link multiple things at once, unfortunately, for like comments, and a lot of time what track we're on takes up that space. A little bit to see some of these bits in third when there's shadows from the trees as well. I'm good, thank you, Albin. Yes, A1 grind. A1 grind. Think you would get banned if you made a rider model as a penis? Well, nobody's going to download it, so no, I wouldn't have thought so. It's only you that will see it on your screen. I mean, back in the older sim days, people would mess around and throw like a semi-rig in, or a train in with their pack, so they wouldn't even be on a bike, they'd be on a massive full train that takes up the whole width of the track and messes everybody up. I don't think they would work the same way in bikes, to be fair. I don't think there's any easy way of sneakily putting an entire dick model in with your skins. I don't mess around with the A-kit bikes at all. I don't have enough time to give you any sort of opinion on them. I usually stick predominantly to the OEM bikes just because that's what ARL uses, and of course I like competing in the aerial stuff. So I've not messed around, I've not spent enough time with them to give you a proper opinion. Last time I went to try and use them, just randomly on a video, I went to load in and the game instantly crashed, so I need to update them. I'm guessing one of the game updates broke them at some point. Yeah, we've got 3 different types of bikes in the game, so there's, well, I mean 4 technically, so there's enough differentiation for everybody to ride what they enjoy riding. I spent like 3 hours last night trying to find a new timer for the donator-thons, to see if there was one that could be done fully automatically, like through both super chats and donations. But a good, I want to say, like, at least I haven't found one yet. All of the donator-thon or subathon timers that I see are all very Twitch orientated, so they all just go through like bits and cheers and prime subs, stuff like that. So getting ones that work with super chats, it can be a little bit of a pain in the bum. I found one that goes through stream elements, is what I use attached to OBS for my streams. I tried setting it all up and putting it all together, and like the notifications come through on screen and stuff like that, and it looks really nice, and it will say like, oh, David added 600 seconds or something, but it doesn't actually increase the time, and I can't work out why it's not been increasing the time, so I might just have to do the standard way of doing it all manually next time, which again is a pain in the bum, but it is what it is. That's just Windows being suspicious of things, Husqvarna. I can promise you there's nothing suspicious or nothing bad about them files. I wouldn't link you boys viruses. Or would I? Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna hack your computers. Give me your credit card details. What do you think about ARL using the ruts from TFC Supercross track? I don't actually remember the ruts from TFC Supercross track, so I've got no idea. Yeah. Yeah, the new OEMs will be here, fingers crossed, before Anaheim 1. It just depends how close they're going to leave it, is the question. I have no idea. I don't think they know either, to be fair, which is why they haven't set an exact day. Or maybe they do, and they're just being intentionally, what's the word? Mysterious. Maybe not mysterious, but they're holding their cards close to their chest at least. They're not giving too much away. This track's quite nice. Quite enjoyable. I don't think going outside there is faster, but... Oh, there we go. Actually stepped over now. Oh, I messed that up. So step over... That, I don't know if it is quicker. Because you're doubling in at the end, but you're taking off of a 5-footer rather than a 3-footer, so you end up being really, really high. Whoops are fairly straightforward. They're not too steep, but they are really far spread out, so that does make them a little bit difficult towards the end if you start losing speed. Got a lot of Kensington love in the chat. I'd love to see that. Haven't bullied Charlie. You can call him an L-Vapor, but I wouldn't go much further than that. It's new year, new you, Sonny. Keep things nice and calm, nice and chilled out. Don't know what I want to do there either. I guess going on-offs would be quicker, because then your momentum's moving forwards. Anaheim 1 will be out on Friday. How the season works is you take the real-life event, so that's coming up on Saturday. And then our racing game is a 1 day before it. Oh, you can... Okay, so it's on, off, quad, I think, towards the end of that rhythm. I answered you just now about that ADX. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it, just allow it through Windows. Thank you, Sonny. It's a work in progress. It'll take about a year. Like that. Oh no, that was too hard. That was too fast. Jesus Christ. No, we haven't got any collisions on at the moment, so you can be as wild as you like. Doing the final checks, yeah, but I just wish they would give us a date so people are ready for it. No, again, it is just OEM bikes at the end of the day. It's nothing like insane out of this world that I think is worth being so mysterious about. Just give us a time frame so we know when to be about. So it's Tuesday today, isn't it? So it's Wednesday tomorrow. So if they release them tomorrow, people have essentially got 2 and a bit days at least to try and do some working out with it. I'm hoping they don't release on the Friday, because I would like to have a stream dedicated to just trying the various bikes out and seeing how it goes. So if they are tomorrow or Thursday, that's pretty good for me at least. I'm not staying on top of these whoops very well. I can see why the boys were hot lapping this though. Imagine it's a very fun track to put all the laps together on. Wonder how naughty you can be through there. Oh, Jesus. That's huge. That's, as Ninja would say, that is massive. Jesus Christ, that was a massive jump. Yeet, up and over. Can't see myself clearing all the way out of that section. That's just asking a little bit too much. These whoops are brutal. Skirt. Go in, on, off, quad. Little tap of the back brake. If I just push my front wheel down, there you go, that works a little bit better. Leaning forwards through whoops, who would have thought it? MX Bikes gameplay. Oh, barely gone top. We'll go again, back to back smooth steamers, maybe. Oh, too far left, get back on. Nice. Triple in. Quad. Oh, back end got hung up a little bit. Go on, clip that. Yes, nice. I didn't want to step over that time. Over the buzz. No. Yeah, I'm not very good through those whoops at all. How much MX Bikes earning do I have? Why would I? I'm not going to tell you my income. What do you mean? Tracks in the pinned comment, Matt. Yeah, it's called Pine Top Supercross. Yeah, at this point, so if they release tomorrow, I could see some differentiation with going into an IM1. If they release Thursday or Friday, I imagine people are just going to stick to their usual bikes, then mess around the week afterwards. Or, I mean, maybe that's just guesswork. Maybe there is just an absolute clear winner. Maybe the new Triumph or maybe the Beta, for example, they're just absolutely insane, and then everybody just hops to it instead. Oh, I made money from races. Yeah. Well, in the past, they don't do prize money for championships and stuff anymore, just for legal reasons, since a lot of people that compete are under 18. But they're allowed to do prizes rather than money. But in the past, so like 2022 season, for example, I think I got 100 for winning the championship. It's annoying that I don't win them now, because I think the prizes now are probably much better than then. But yeah, I've earned some money from it. It's not a ridiculous amount by any means. How'd you get through these? I feel like, I don't know, my front end just keeps missing one of them. It's quite an enjoyable track though. I didn't, feel like I've got the hang of it fairly quickly. Although I haven't, obviously I'm not set an absolute steamer by any means, but I kind of know where I want to go. They might not be the absolute hottest of lions, but they're doing a job for me. They're okay. Yeah, I ride in real life, if you can call it riding. I wobble around in real life. But I don't ride very often. It's like, nowadays, for example, since I moved out from home, I'm over 200 miles away from my bike anyway. So a lot of the time I end up leeching off of friends when they go riding and just borrowing bikes and stuff like that. But it's not very good riding weather right now in the UK. I mean, at least outside my front door, it's been snow for the last 3 days. I've had so many. See, I haven't bought any more Pokemon stuff since I said I was going to stop. But the stuff that I had bought, I'm still waiting to arrive, and they keep going to deliver it. And then I get an email saying your address was unreachable, basically, because of the snow. So they weren't able to deliver it, which is very, very annoying. I did win MX last year. I mean, I'm waiting on the FXR gear that I won from that, but that is from FXR. That's not from Aerial. There's meant to be a '1 like plate thingy that I'm meant to be getting that I saw being made ages ago. That I don't know what's happened to that. What else? I don't know if I'm due goggles. I know some Supercross winners got goggles. I don't know if that transferred over to motocross, but yeah, essentially, I've got nothing from that championship yet. You can't really see. You see that little bit of cardboard there. There's a couple of posters behind that of a screenshot of me on bikes, which again, Dan from FXR and BP made. So again, that's not Aerial related. So I didn't really actually get anything from it. Well, I haven't had anything from it yet. So was it worth it? No, probably not. Rackscott is just the other day. Okay. I got sent a picture of it about probably like 3 months ago now, 2 maybe 3 months ago. It's taken a while. It's probably gonna take quite a long time to get across the pond, to be fair as well. We're waiting for the bikes, unfortunately. That's ridiculous. If you've just okay, new way to get through whoops. Just lean forwards the entire way through them. Just pushing my front wheel down into the tops of them all. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That shows how different whoop sections require different techniques to get through them, doesn't it? Give you information. I don't have information. That's why my title is what it is when new OEMs. I don't know. I'm waiting for them. I'm a consumer like you. I'm not on the OEM team. I haven't been for probably is it over a year now? I think it's been over a year. Oh, so it didn't work that time. I'm good, thank you, Clydus. Tips for jumping further. No, there's no proper seat bounce mechanic in this game. You just have to carry as much momentum around the corner as you can. Anything I can give you is just like lean back and then lean forwards once you leave the ground. That's it. So. Oh! These whoops are ruining me. I ran my fastest ever lap on the aerial test track last night, by the way, and it was not on a KTM. It was on a Kawasaki, which is very, very interesting to me. Who knows, Kawasaki might be him once it gets some more power whenever the update comes up. I don't know how wide the timing gates are in these 90s, so I'm not trying to take the piss with it too much. Don't slide, please. Jesus Christ. I guess I'm going over. There we go. Right, the most difficult bit of the track, for some reason. Go, 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 go. I'm up. I'm up by a second. Oh, I'm sliding. So just on, off, quad. The other hardest bit of the track. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, I messed it up. Ah. Oh. Callum, what are these whoops, man? God damn it. I didn't even gain any. I was just 1.1 seconds up, and then I went all the way down to 0.3 from a slightly messed up whoop section. We go again. Suzuki meta incoming. I agree the Suzuki suspension is good, but I haven't found a setup yet that I can get it to turn as well as some of the other bikes. So Aiden, for example, who is Mr. Suzuki, he runs 0 swing arm and 20 fork height, so making the bike essentially as nimble as possible. And even then, I don't know. I don't know about all the weight of it and everything. But I'm definitely considering giving the Kawi another go once the Oems come out. Only because, so, obviously I beat my lap on the aerial test track, but then I took it to DDC New Orleans, and I'm like 2 seconds off of my KTM time, where it's a much more faster paced track. Yeah, the password's to get in the lobby. I put passwords on them, so it's just that you guys get to get into it, not just that it appears at the top of the server lists and then anyone joins. Hello, Willow. The game's harder now than it was then. All of that drama's died down. The factory boys have left the scene. I just want to get a good clean lap with 2 decent whoop sections. I don't know if I'm just trying to go through them too quickly. Triple, a bit far left. Triple. Hopefully this will still count if I get to the finish. Triple, quad, triple, scrub single to the inside. Right, this set of whoops is really easy. And then the other two are not so much. Oh, maybe you can quad all the way out of that. Maybe I'm being stupid. I'm wasting time. And go on, off. Let's just try going slower. Not good. 0.6 seconds down from a bad whoop section. Oh, coming up short. Oh, I slapped that front end down. No. I had to try sending it at the end, see if I could gain any time back, but I couldn't. Sit into the whoops in first gear. I would rather not go through them in first gear. I sit into all of the whoops anyway. Like, memes aside, I sit down going into every single whoop section. 0.8 behind. So I do need to blitz these whoops basically to try and gain time. Let's just go even slower. By the way, feels like it's the way they're built. You can't get like a good run across the top of them, no matter what speed you get. On, off, quad. Part before the whoops. And turn behind it. Can't even make it to the whoop. That's my brain's not braining. Been grinding round 1 of DA for an hour now. The part before the whoops. The part before the whoops, and the turn behind it. Hey? Go far left and then go kind of diagonal. Where are they? They're over here. No, I don't like automatic sit stands. You'd have... And anything you can have manual in this game, have manual. That works. I can tell you spun too many laps around here, Cam. Just for little stuff like that. Oh. So, I mean, you got 240 FPS and it doesn't feel smooth. I'm not sure what the solution is, to be honest. I mean, the game is just a badly optimised game. I feel like you're scumbagging it a little bit there. You actually end up off the side of the whoop where it's super low. Yeah, you said enter them far left and go diagonal, so you go from far left to far right. Or you mean go into them far left and then keep aiming further left? Yeah, you're saying go into the far left and then a diagonal, so I'm not even hitting the whoops. Hello, Kaiser. Ah, do not use VSync. Turn VSync off on any game that you can. Don't limit yourself to 60. Not a big VSync enjoyer, me. You said if you're bad at the whoop, skill issue. I mean, it is a skill issue, because there are techniques to it, and you just need to get around it and deal with it, to be fair. Got some fast boys in it. Rush is at the top on a 250, which is quite good. Is he still on the Cowie, or has he changed out? What number is he? 412. No, he's on a Husky now, it looks like. Yeah, he's on a Husky. It's actually nuts, like, how good the 250 boys are at the moment. And they really aren't far off a 450 times at all. Did not mean to jump off there, but we ball. FIWB. Oh, I don't know if I'm going to get this quad now. No. That was okay up to there too. Yes, new OEMs win. I'm just kind of over these ones now at this point, now that we know that we're getting new ones. I want more. Very, very selfish of me, I know, but once you tease onto something, it's like, oh, gimme, gimme, gimme. This would have been a great lap if I just didn't have that crash at the start. Oh, so it wasn't a crash, was it? Just messing up that rhythm section at the start. Okay, both whoop sections weren't too terrible. Yeah, I gained like 0.7 at the end of that lap. Damn, or 0.9, sorry, I gained 0.9 on my ideal. There's so much time to gain around it. God, I went high off that. No! If I'm going further left than that, I'm off the track. And I'm not going out of my way to go off of the track, off the edge of the whoops, just to get through them. It's like, it literally sounds like you want me to go here. And I don't desperately want laps that badly, where I have to start cheating. You know that ain't me. That's not what I'm about. Probably should be barrels around here, to be fair. Probably get away with quite a lot of low stuff. Considering if it weren't for the whoops, this would be a very, very top tier Supercross track, because the rest of it has a really nice flow. It's like you get to them each lap and it just fully throws you off. So I'm currently being beaten by two 250s around here, which does not feel great at all. But we are just kind of racking up the laps. I'm on lap... This is attempt number 20 right now, just learning the track. The flashlight should be on Callum's track that has the flashlight on it. Yeah, it's something that I downloaded. No, they're still trying to be true to life to the bikes by not giving them all quick shift, so it makes sense. It doesn't make sense to give every bike quick shift. It would make more sense to remove quick shift from these ones if they was going to do anything. What would have been nice, and this is just from what I gather the pack is going to be, so this could be the case, I don't know, is, so if they're bringing all the bikes' powers up to be in line with the KTM, what would have been nice is maybe... So I think the KTM is the full package in terms of speed and handling as well, like it blitzes whoops like no other bike blitzes whoops, even with really good setups on. It would have been nice to maybe lower the KTMs a little bit as well, so there's a reason for people to have to experiment with different bikes and change a little bit. Even if it's just 1 or 2 horsepower, you know, just a tiny little change to maybe move people onto something different. Gonna run out of fuel at this rate. I spend so many laps around it. Why is my back end kicked that time and not any other time? Yeah, I'm over that one. I'm changing track. And that would have been a very, very enjoyable one if it weren't for the whips. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I'm going to throw up Rust. Only reason I'm doing Rust at the moment and not like Aerial Test Track just yet is since it's a freebie and we'll get a lot more. We'll probably get a full lobby that way. So I'm going to find it and then link it and then put it up. And I feel like Rust is, as far as Supercross tracks go, it's probably one of the more fan favourite of tracks, I think. What do I need to do now? Server list. Right, servers. Take server down. track. Rust. Again, save. Start server, MX Bikes. Search for Lins. Type in meat as the password. Yeah, so like with Sims bikes and stuff, all of the Sim bikes or Sim dynos are all different speeds and stuff as well. Different acceleration, things like that. They got different dynos on them. The only difference with Sim is when you put a model swap on a bike, that model swap is only for you, if that makes sense. The model swap isn't for everybody. So yeah. So it allows, it's no different to now. If everyone was riding the KTM, but then anybody could put their own model swaps on it, so I could ride a Triumph, someone else could ride a Suzuki, so on and so forth, and you just have to download their skins to see them that way, then that'd be a big W. But that's just a game limitation, that's not an OEM thing, that's a Pavoso thing. The link, so that link is to this track exactly, but that website that it takes you to as well is for absolutely everything. You'll find everything in there. Oh, getting a little bit framey. Yeah, someone suggested the idea of using like the Steam Workshop as well, of just being able to easily install skins and bikes, but again, I don't understand why that's never something that's been looked into, rather than having to be really manual all the time. I would love to just have a crystal ball and ask it how many times out of all of the, let's say, like 70,000 people that have bought this game, how many times either verbally or written in a Discord someone has asked, how do I install the new OEMs? Because everyone does, right? We've all had to do it for the first time. And it's just like, well, why not just have it so Steam Workshop, OEMs are uploaded there, subscribe to that, gosh, it's in your game, job done. Would require work from Bobozo. He's not said anything since either, I want to say Christmas. I think he said Happy Christmas to everyone, and then yeah, I've not seen anything since then. It's very annoying because we're always showing like screenshots and reporting bugs and things like that on the game, but I don't know. And then it seems like sometimes then when we do eventually hear and get updates, and it'll be like, hey, there's a new test build to try out, try it for me, and we like say what's in it. It won't be anything that we've mentioned for the last few months. It'll be we'll randomly get ones like, oh, try and add a whole shot device to the game. So well, no one's asked for that. There's so like we get loads of game crashes, get loads of bugs, get people spawning inside of each other. The netcode's cheeks at the moment. Oh, there's so many issues. Gonna go for a mullet when it grows. I would like one. I just don't think I'd pull one off. I really don't. Don't think it'd suit me. I do vibe with the mullet, but now I'm scared that it's a bit overused these days, if that makes sense. There's a few too many people have it. GP Bikes always on top. Oh, I don't know. GP Bikes gets even less updates than MX Bikes does. I think GP Bikes went an entire year without being touched before it then finally got an update. I'd like GP to have a bigger, just general community, because it seems the only people that still play it are like hardcore GP players, like for actual races. It seems hard to just hop on and find a populated server of people. Plus, the game is very difficult as well. I think it's harder than this. I don't know if that's... I know I've spent a lot more time on this than the other one, but I picked this one up a lot quicker than I did on GP Bikes. That 110 that I ran yesterday around here, by the way, I didn't realise, so on the MXB ranked Discord it shows like the world records when they get loaded. I thought they were just for the ranked servers, but it's for every MyMXB server. Apparently that's the quickest lap time that's been run on Rust on a server so far. It's definitely not the fastest that's ever been done, because people play a lot of testing, for example, but in terms of server side, that was world record. Yeah, I'm looking forwards to MTG. I'm just hopeful for it, you know? I don't understand why people aren't. I get so many negative comments on Instagram whenever I mention anything about it. And it's just like, well, you have nothing to gain from being this negative. Just be quiet and wait for it to come out. Or if you're going to be negative, then if you don't mind sending us your Steam details, so we can just blacklist you from getting the game full stop, since you don't want it, clearly. Go on, all the way, all the way, all the way. Oh, that's close. Yeah, world records on this game are weird. There's always an asterisk next to them, no matter what you do. It's like, if you do it in a server, it's like, well, people have probably done it faster in testing. But then you see any in testing, it's like, well, are they potentially cheating in some way? And it's always very, I don't know, I can never take them too seriously anymore. It used to be a fun old time back in the day, like 2-3 years ago, everyone was grinding Forest for the world record back then, and it was all nice and legit as well. Thank you very much, Baggers. I appreciate that. My question is, why has it popped up there on the screen, but it's not popped up over here on my overlay, so I can see everything? Widget data, filters, back. Can I pause alerts? Unpause alerts. That is very odd, but thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad it popped up on the actual screen still. I don't know why it does this sometimes, it just stops updating. Reload overlays. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. Let's move that back to there. Let's move it up a bit. Up a bit more. Left a bit. Done. Minus. No idea. Oh well. Yeah, probably once I reload OBS, it'll probably sort itself out. Got Dimitri in here as well, the new AJP member. Will ever be a British Championship? There was going to be one. If you all want to slide into Callum's DMs on Discord and say, hey, make the British tracks, then feel free to do so, because he was working on them, and there's a bunch of really, really early builds of them. But then he just kind of stopped. But it would be cool. It'd be nice. Get some more love for the British tracks. Right, let's try and set a good lap. Keep stopping halfway through to read chat and stuff. Let's get some flow going. No, oh! Okay, lap over. No, go on, get over it. Lap still on. Only probably lost about half a second from that clip. Chat, clip that. Double. Quad over. Clean. Scrub into the berm. Left. Step over. Step too far. Got the triple. Don't know if I'm going to get the quad though, because now I've got no momentum going forwards. Triple. Oh no. Triple again. Oh no. Yes. Yeah, it was the most painful thing I've ever had done in my life. I said to my dad straight afterwards, because he can relate to this, and a lot of you in the motocross community would have had these injuries. I said I would rather snap both ACLs at the same time once a month for the rest of my life than do that again. It was not a pleasant experience. Oh, careful, there we go. Yeah, you're always going to get mixed opinions on the paid stuff, I think. I know it's very rampant in iRacing, for example. Obviously, this is nowhere near as bad as iRacing, and it's always hard when you have it's like a younger community here as well, in general. So a lot of people have to ask their parents for money, and when they're buying tracks and stuff all the time, it can definitely add up. The only, I guess, saving grace is you can still enjoy this game for free as well if you want to. There's always free tracks, and all the bikes that we ride as well were free. which is pretty good. And then I can also see it from the other side of the fence, where you've got these really, really talented individuals that then do spend sometimes half a year or so on something for the game. So I can understand wanting something in return for it. But then you can also sit on the other side of the fence and say, well, no one's forcing you to make it, so it should just be a labour of love anyway, and then it should be free. And then it's like, well, yes and no also, because then if it, let's say it was going to be free, then it also wouldn't have been made in the first place, so you wouldn't have a track regardless whether you wanted to buy it or not. And there's so many like back and forths you can do. So a lot of time I just choose to embrace it and just go with the flow, get anything that I think looks worth getting, and then there's some tracks on the shop that, yeah, I wouldn't really go near. There's some like really small arena cross tracks, for example, I just don't know if it's worth it. I am very fortunate as well. I do get a lot of stuff early from track creators, more so for publicity than anything, to get more eyes on it. I hadn't even thought about sending my stuff, to be honest, Cam. I don't know where we stand in regards to sending stuff, since we're on private models. But if you're sending stuff anyway, then yeah, he's going to have them. So if you want to send it, I don't mind. I've never gone out of my way to send streamers anything, to be honest, because it doesn't really bother me if I'm sitting on the stream or not. Usually get the team owners to do it, but if you're doing it, don't mind at all. I wouldn't worry about anything yet, actually, is because I think Ben's working on stuff as we speak, so I don't think it's all final yet. Reasonable paid cars and such that very clearly had a lot of work into it, but the base game is 15. Yeah, so it's like the whole Assetto Corsa model is slightly different because the base game is cheaper. It's not like full game price, and then you buy the extra add-ons on the back of that. So yeah, that is understandable. I think the issue we have here as well is there's such a massive disconnect from dev to community. I don't play Assetto Corsa. I don't know if they know what goes on as such, but like on here at least, it's like the base game. It's fairly expensive for what you would get on the base game, and it's only the mods that keep the game alive. That if I had to just play stock MX bikes all the time, I would have probably stopped playing the game after like 3 months, because it just would have been so boring. That's another thing that I'm really surprised doesn't get changed as well, is actually updating the base game. So add some more bikes into the base game. They haven't got to be the real ones. You can do what Reflex done, for example, by adding a Dakamoto or a Shima or a Blaze and things like that. It's not got to have real-world branding to it, and then slap some and make some extra tracks for the general community as well, so there's just more stuff that you haven't got to go and download at all. Yeah, it definitely could all be done a little bit better, but I think they've been lucky until now as well, where every year when the new AAA titles come out, whether it's MX vs ATV, whether it's Monster Energy Supercross, whether it's like the new GP game that just came out, every single year those games are so dogshit that nobody in the PC era or PC world would leave this for that. So I think they've been very, very lucky until now. So I'm interested to see, let's say MTG does end up being this absolutely insane game, what's going to happen to bikes? Will they then pull their finger out and start updating things properly, or will they just let it die? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen there. Well, when I first bought MX bikes, bearing in mind it was a whole different era, this was way back in 2020, I think. It might have even been late 2019, I can't remember. We didn't have all of these really, really good mods all the time. You had an OEM pack back then, to be fair, but I didn't download any tracks or any bikes or anything for the first month, I want to say, of playing the game. So back then I did buy the game for the game. But I think now, because obviously YouTube's popularised it so much, I think a lot of people do buy it for the mods. So. Was it late 2019? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, so that's why I don't mind having more competition. I don't mean to like speak bad on games and stuff like that. They're just not what I like playing. So when I say I don't like MESX or Legends, people are allowed to like them. Don't want you thinking that it's the worst thing in the world and nobody should play them. Like people like different things, but once I've played games like Sim and MX Bikes, I can't then go and play them super arcadey ones. They just don't do it for me. Which is why when like Track Day R came out for and stuff like that, I was really excited to see where that went. And now that's kind of gone in a direction I'm not a big fan of. What other? Has there been any other ones like recently? I mean, I haven't been able to play MTG yet. I'm waiting to get my hands on it at some point whenever it's in a playable state. But again, I'm hoping that's good. And it's not like I'm going to go and glaze the shit out of it for no reason. If I play it, and obviously we're all going to be bad at the beginning if it is a simulator. If I play it and I'm bad at it, but I see the potential there and I see that it is a good game, I'm just shit at it, then yeah, cool, I'll say that. If it's a game where I pick it up and I'm like, don't really like playing this, it's not that enjoyable to me, then I'll probably say that as well. So it's like, I done that video on Legends a while back, and just saying how like bad it is and that I really don't like it. And also you get all of the Legend players that see the video and go into the comments and they just say, no, you just shit at it. I was like, I know I'm bad at it, but I can also tell that it is not a good game at the same time. You haven't got to be amazing at something to then give a valid opinion, I think. I don't know average swear. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting like you guys are. Yeah, I did catch a little bit of flack for the Track Day R video as well, but that's just generally how I feel about it. I think it was a much better game 2 years ago than it is now. But then again, they're doing a lot. They're adding so many different things to the game, so it's probably hard to make everything perfect all the time. But then again, it was never meant to be a motocross game anyway. So it's probably meant to be, was meant to be just a road bike game. So the fact that it's even got motorbikes in it full stop is something to, I guess, not take for granted. Just putting in the laps here, to be honest. I'm surprised we haven't got Aiden in it. Maybe he's currently grinding the new bikes since he's got an advantage going into Anaheim 1. You might be in the stream, to be fair. Aiden, we're going to put some pressure on you. Since you've had these bikes before anybody else, at least anybody at like a higher competition level, we need at least a top 5 out of you. Maybe a podium, you know? Yeah, that video that I made with Ram a few years ago was the peak of the motocross part of that game. For me, that's when I enjoyed it the most. I miss Rumsky as well. Doesn't show his face too much anymore. He likes his World of Warcraft and things like that. He plays quite often. Oh, this isn't set in stone, by the way, because I need to work out the logistics of it all. But if you are from the UK and you're going to... I might get cuts for that. You're going to the Wembley Arena Cross, then there's a 90% chance I'm going to be going. So if you do see me, feel free to say hello and all that good stuff. The only reason it's a bit of a question mark around it at the moment is I used to live right near to it. I used to be very close to London, but now I'm not. And it'll probably take me like 4 hours to get there anyway. So, and it's on Saturday, whereas we have round 2 of Supercross on the Friday, So I'm either going to have to drive through the early hours of the morning and stay at like my parents' house and get there at something silly like 3 AM and then wake up and go after that, or I sleep here and then leave here at maybe like 4 AM and just drive all the way there and then watch it for the day and then drive home again. So I need to work all of that out. I don't believe there's physics changes. I don't think anything's... Well, I don't think. I don't know. Apparently, so you know when you go into corners at the moment and you shut off the throttle and the back end steps out on you a bit, going into berms, not even braking, just from the engine braking alone. Apparently that's been, I guess, toned down a lot, so the bike should be more stable. I don't know how that will then affect the rest of the gameplay, because there's always like something that changes if you change one thing, like something else will have a reaction to it. In terms of actual physics and overall handling, no, I don't think so. This isn't going to go well. How have I held onto that? Shouldn't have. That was ridiculous. I'm off pace right now. I'm 2 seconds slower than I was yesterday. Shouldn't mess around with other bikes. I was messing around on the Kawi earlier today, mess around with Suzuki a little bit. Should just stick to the KTM until the new ones come out and then I can experiment a bit more. Yeah, you can change your individual gearing, and I think mapping you can mess around with. I think I'm just going to build... Let's say you can build the bike the way you want to. I'm just going to build it so it's a rocket ship out of the gate, and then I'll figure the rest of the track out after that, as long as I get good starts this year. That's all I care about. Whole shot on whoop setup, yeah, that'd be nice. It's a tough one though, because obviously the softer your suspension is, the more it'll sag, and then the more grip you'll get out of the gate to go faster. Then the softer it is, the worse it's going to go through the whoop. So getting that happy medium is going to be difficult, I think. These two corners here in this wall is the only bit of this track that I think kills the flow a little bit. It's a very, very lovely track, other than that. Thank God those poles don't have collisions, otherwise that would have been... I would have been decapitated, basically. This is 0.1 erode as well, and again, I can see it, like you can see the erode in the corner, but I can't feel it, so I might need to start cranking it up again. I think Dimitri's had a lap not count. Yeah. Don't know if he's gone off the track somewhere. Yeah, a little bit. That was decent 5 laps, to be fair. Oh, I've never seen a proper Speedway game on Steam. I've always seen those, like the mobile port, like Speedway, whatever, 2025, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I've never seen like a proper one. Triumph 250 and 450 is going to be coming out with the next update. And then the beta 450 is going to be coming out as well. I think it's just because the Triumph 450s are so close to coming out in real life that they don't mind putting them in-game now, rather than waiting even longer. Yeah, 115's good around it. Yeah, that is not bad whatsoever. Pointy boy, that's just what we call the whoops, the pointy boys. You get some pointy boys, you get some round boys. I mean, these are more round boys than pointy boys, to be fair. Yes, pointy boy season. Kit check, it's probably dirty. Oh no, it's not dirty. It's a tiny bit dirty. Yeah. I was brainstorming with BP a little bit earlier for the breast cancer awareness round, whichever one that is, and how to get some pink on the bike. And I said just replace all the fluo bits on the bike with pink instead. And he was like, oh, what about just replace the black bits with pink? I was like, that'd be absolutely horrific, just having a full pink Triumph with fluorescent yellow on it. That'd be grim. No, you can order the 450s, but they're not out for the general public yet. The 250s are, however. Right. Let's load up. Actually, I don't even need to search for it. It should be on the first page still. Oh, where is it? Oh, DA mods. If they... Does anyone know, has AMA said anything about this, on if they're being pussies again this year and keeping it 9 whoops only? So I hate it. I think it takes away all skill. They should just make like 11, 12, 13 so you can skim them. You can't just jump through them in 3 jumps. It's Supercross. Bring the Dragons back as well. They're the best riders in the world. They should be able to get around the track okay. It's not a good sign. My eyes are very, very tired already. And I only woke up at like 2 AM, 2 PM today. I was up until 4 last night. Yeah, there should be no OEMs here before Friday. I hope. Nope. I cannot spell. I cannot type. Thank you, Aria. Is that filled up already? Oh no, I thought it said 22 out of 22. It's 2 out of 22. Oh, thank you very much, Average Sweat, but you have just reminded me, whilst we've got a whole bunch of eyes and attention to the stream right now, I need help. I need some advice, or I need some ideas, is better off the thing to say. So, can I make this... Oh, there we go. I can make this bigger. It'll pop up. So, if any of you don't know yet, at the start of February, I plan on doing a donate-a-thon. It's been a very long time. A lot of you know how they go by now. If you don't know, what happens is I will start a live stream, usually on like a Saturday, to be fair. There will be a countdown timer on the screen, probably just below all this, and it will start on 2 hours. And for the first 2 hours of stream, it is just a normal live stream like any other. And what happens is every time there is a donation, either through the PayPal link in the description or through the super chat on YouTube, time gets added to that timer. And we keep going and going and going and going until I can't stay awake anymore. We pause the timer, I sleep, I come back the next day, the timer continues, and it just keeps going. It's a donate-a-thon. That is the whole point. It's like subathons on Twitch, where the timer just keeps going and you keep streaming. However, this time, I want to make it a little bit more interactive, or a reason for people to keep the timer going. So what I thought might be a good idea is having milestones. So say if we reach 12 hours, I do this. If we reach 20 hours, I do this, and so on and so forth. I thought that could be a good idea. So, donate a fun ideas. They can't be too out there. I don't know. But these are some... This is a massive asterisk on this, by the way, because I know you lot are freaks and you'll screenshot it and say stuff, but we'll put this at maybe something ridiculous like 70 hours or something like that. But a feet cam could be funny. I just put this underneath my desk, just looking at my grippers on the floor for an hour. Linda's got this like devil onesie with horns on it that I guess some people would find kinky, but so I can wear that. Got a shaved stash, which would be quite a good one as well. Shot of hot, so usual shit like that. But I need more ideas. I want it to be relatively easy to do within this room as well. It's not going to be like get in a hot tub, because how? Yeah, just silly, easy-ish stuff to do that then's not going to cost me a fortune to do either. So these are just ideas as well, by the way. These aren't set in stone. But if you do have ideas that you think would be good to do as well, then please, in Discord, I have a channel dedicated to it where you can go and put the ideas in there, and that would be very, very helpful if anyone has anything. I did think, Jerry, about... because I've got a camping bed, I can literally just put a camping bed here and sleep at the same time, but I feel a certain kind of way about sleeping on stream. It feels very odd to me, and I don't think I'm quite there yet, or prepared to do so. So I'm going to pass on that for the time being. Maybe in the future, who knows? We don't know. I can shave Rasmus' head, but then I'd have to give him money. He's not going to shave his head just because I've been given money. That's not going to go very well. I don't think he'd be willing to do it anyway, because we discussed this before, because it was 1,000 for mine, and he was like, no, I'd need more. So that's a lot. But yeah, I just thought I'd throw that up there, just because we're quite early on, and we got like, what, three weeks or so before it, so just need some ideas so I can prepare for it as well, go out and buy anything that I need to buy. Read a Dr. Seuss book, Jesus Christ. I don't think I can. I don't think I'm literate enough to read. Cam's Bevo vid was funny. I agree. Yeah. No, there's not a traction change. I guess you could call it a traction change. That when you're shutting off the throttle going into the corners, the back end's not going to step out as much. It should stay in line a bit more. But I don't think they're making it necessarily grippier. I don't know if it's just an engine braking tweak that does that. And I don't mind it. The traction that we have now, I'm kind of used to it now at this point. It definitely creates a bit of a skill gap when it comes to coordinating into rhythms and things like that on Supercross. It's got to be nice and gentle and roll it on. Illegal? Do a J on stream? Yeah, it's illegal in the UK. I mean, it's illegal in a lot of places, but people still do it, but not something that you want to do on stream. You don't really want to be incriminating yourself. Oh. Yeet. I've almost forgotten how to get around this track. Hot chip challenge. I've got hot sauce on there. I don't know if I could replace one with the other. I think hot sauce is a lot easier to do because I can just go to my local store and get some really hot sauce. Whereas a chip, I'd have to like order in specially for it. But it'd be like a shot of hot sauce. It wouldn't just be a little dab. And it depends how hot it is actually. Yeah, if it's a disgustingly hot one, then yeah, a dab. Dye my eyebrows. Now see that the issue is, I kind of want it to be contained within the stream. I don't want it to affect me long term, because then I still have to go out the house with pink eyebrows for a very long time. But yeah, if you do have any ideas, by all means, chuck them into that Discord channel, in my Discord, and I'm going to filter through them anyway and pick out ones that do sound good. Oh, I was literally about to open my mouth and say we're on a good lap so far, and I overjumped the triple in. Oh, you gotta be so precise around it. It's disgusting. Can't do anything with my hair. Literally, it would be £5,000 wasted if I do anything to my hair right now. I'm not allowed. That is doctor's orders. Yeah, yeah. No, you're not wrong, Acid. That is a good one. I guess that could do. That could be two separate ones. So dye it first and then shave it off at another bit. That's not a bad idea. But then what happens if, let's say, I dye my stash bright green, and we then don't get the requirement to shave it off, and we're walking around like one of the Oompa Loompas? That's crazy. Two gallons of brown cow milk. Wait, are we going to eat milk from brown cows or chocolate milk? Quick case and stuff. Listen here, Frosty. You come on the server right now and beat my lap time, and then I'll take advice. No backseat gaming. Dodging the chip. Would you what? So do you think the chip's better than the shot of hot sauce? Is it easy? Is it easy to get in the UK? Hang on. I know that it is disgustingly spicy. I've seen people trying them and being in a very, very bad way. One chip challenge UK. So it's £12 for a chip. What do you mean? That's surely not. Why is that so expensive? Oh no, you can get two of them on eBay for £7. But what? I don't want to get them resold on eBay. That seems weird. Right, this person's wearing gloves while eating it, so that doesn't fill me with much hope. Yeah, I suppose you can, I guess, bullshit your way through it if you're doing hot sauce. You can get one that's not quite as spicy. I mean, yeah, you can get it on Amazon. Get on Amazon, eBay. I'm guessing we're talking about the same ones here. It's, where is it? I don't know if there's a few different types of ones. This is like a Halloween edition, but it's like, looks like that. That's the package of it. No, I'll be wearing gloves for it. I'm not touching any other part of my body once I've touched that. It's called Pakui. What's this one called? This one just says Red Hot Reaper Chip Challenge. Made from the hottest peppers in the world, Carolina Reaper, and something Scorpion. I can't read the other word, it's quite blurry. I'm not sending my address anywhere, I'll buy it myself, that's okay. AJP have tagged me. Oh, was he, Oh, you're naughty, naughty, Ben. You've only done the front half of it. I see, I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, by all means, throw these things in Discord, including the hot chip one, because I'll forget it by then. But chuck it in there so I've got something to fall back on. Oh yeah, this is a private model. If you go to the video that I made yesterday, I have a link to a version of a Triumph that is not private, so you can just download it for free. same with my gear that I've got on right now. There's a link to a free version of it on MXB Mods, just without my name and number on it. Open another pack. I could try, maybe if we got quite far into it, I could do one of the goals of like opening one of the expensive ones. Because they are, I think I paid 115 for the one that I like the most, so I'd be quite sad to crack it open. So I would like to be able to replace it. Number 3, yeah, that's the number that I am for next year. I asked if so because I've done the whole 35 thing for a long time. Obviously, I've had it for a good few years now. I just asked if there's any way, since we've split regions and the numbers were kind of reset last year, can I use my championship to use a single digit now rather than still having 35? And I was like, yeah, go for it. So I went for number 3. So I've gone from 357 to then earning a career number and going for 35 to then getting a single digit and going to 3. So we've kind of removed one number at a time. So in MX Sim I went from 357 to 35 to 7 because one of my friends at the time wanted number 3, so I let him have number 3. But now it's my turn. I would have gone as low as number 2 if I could have, because I'm a big Villapoto fan. However, Rubes has number 2, and he always comes back and scores at least 50 points a year, so he gets to hang on to it. Retired equals no number. Yeah, we'll just leave it blank. Just as if it came off the showroom floor. Villo the GOAT. Yes, I agree. We love Villo. How's it 25 paper now? Or if people left? People must have left. That's the only bad thing with this dark UI, is you can't see who's in and who's not. It's like they're kind of all the same colour. I've had a brain fart. What am I doing? I'm doing a race. I'm going to do a little 5-lapper around her. No, I've not even looked at the sim forums for ages, to be honest. I don't know if there's any like don't fall match or anything like that have come out recently. You've always got to decide. Am I going for a mullet or am I going for a low tapered fade? Or am I going for a low tapered faded mullet? These are the questions. Yeah, we'll wait to see if I actually get hair first, because we can't really do anything without that. Oh, that was a clean start. Shame I overjumped the life out of that. So we'll check up a little bit. Nice. Dimitri's still rocking the Santa hat. Christmas is over, Dimitri. It's done. Time is over. Take the tree down. Take the hat off. Oh, I've got some Paboso cheese there in the air. My bike moved to the left. I didn't mean to make it do that. When you get a little bit too vertical in the air on this game, it starts tweaking out. It doesn't know what to do. I should probably just roll that wall moving forwards, especially now it's getting all cupped out at the bottom from the erode. This track is actually eroding really nicely. I'm quite surprised. Let's go. I'm parking. Don't have to meet you on a 2 or a 4. I guess he's on a 2. Yeah, sounds like a 2. The Santa hats fell off. Too many people started running it. It's mainstream now. You have to mix it up, download something else, start getting the AK on your back. Or like the Gucci bag. Is your co-assistant Dylan by any chance? I know you two are like the OG Santa hat wearers. Well, I'm not sure if that would be a very good look for FXR, is it, if you rock up with an AK strapped to your back in a race? Anime models. Oh, I might still... I've done a video on an anime model like 2 years ago. Might have even been longer. I generally might still have it in my game. I can't remember. I know I've got the Monster Energy Girl model. And I've got Rider and Rider Plus. And I've got a Roblox one as well. Oh, actually, no, I think I deleted the anime one then. So it's Roblox that I've got. I've got the Minecraft Steve head in the game still. Yeah, you can see people struggling around here. It's because the scaling of it, it's very tight, very twisty. It's definitely one of the hardest Supercross tracks that have been released recently, so I can see why people are struggling. But again, I do think it's good practice for aerial then, because it's very it's better to practice on something really small scaled. Then you can always just go faster on bigger tracks, rather than practicing on bigger ones, then not knowing how to do the tight techie stuff. Are all the rounds free? Or of aerial? No, they're all paid. Can't remember. I think it's going to probably like is it like $1.50 for each? $1.50? And then the season pass is $22, I think, which I think ends up working out cheaper if you want all of the tracks. Cool. See that? I guarantee you didn't see it because it's probably a blurry pixely mess on your screen. But on the landing of that little step over after the triple, it's worn all the way down to the bottom to like the concrete, like the stadium floor, which looks quite cool that it's wearing through. It's quite, I don't know if realistic is the word because they usually have plywood underneath, but it just means the track's changing a bit. Yeah, Dimitri is Sukabliet. It's like if you know for a fact you're not at pro pace, unless you plan on trying to qualify it for the AMs as well, which is usually only a couple of seconds off of pro times, if that. Sometimes they match the pro times because they're all a bunch of sandbaggers. It's probably not worth you getting into it too much. There's probably better free tracks for you to practice on. Unless you just really, really want to ride the same tracks that we ride, then maybe. I mean, usually you do get public lobbies up on those Supercross tracks for the week following it, because they're then riding it more to practice for the next week. Then after that, they don't get touched on too much, until the next year comes around and people start practicing Supercross again. This track is eroding so nicely. I like that you actually have to check up for these 90s, you can't just rail them as normal. Good race. Yeah, all you can do like, is try and qualify. Even if you don't make it as well, you get to see where you qualified regardless. So if top 40 make it to the night show and go through to the heats and all that stuff, if you qualified, let's say 60th, it's not the end of the world. Like, just keep trying, because then you can, let's say next week you qualified 55th, and then next week you qualified 50th, and then 45th, and then you finally made it, you qualified 40th, but at least you've progressed, you know, you've got better at the game. Oh, Russian Orthodox has Christmas today. I had no idea. But Dimitri's been using the Santa hat anyway. Why are you playing MX Bikes on Christmas is my question. Spend it with the family. I hope you guys don't mind. I kind of want to do another one around here. I did really enjoy that. Apparently I ran the world record in that race. At 109.6. I mean, I was kind of flowing at one point. It felt good. PP time. I say that to my missus now and then when I'm going to the toilet. I'm just like, pee time. Or poo time. Pee time, pee time. Wait, listen for it. Ah. Oh. Nice crack. This is zero. Yes, the zero sugar one. Oh, I'm going to do this one for another race. I'll put it back into practice. Reset it so it's nice and smooth. I'm going to reset the server actually in total, just so it kicks anyone AFK and a couple of new people can get in. No, so even if you qualify 175th, you're probably guaranteed to get at least 174th the next week because nobody else will want to do it anymore. Yeah, losing the setup and stuff is something that I've never had happen to me, which is very fortunate. It just seems to happen out of the blue. Thankfully, I have all of my stuff not backed up, but I've got videos on it, you know, so I can just go and copy it if I need to. Just replying to messages, sorry, trying to do multiple things at once. Right, be back, be good. Let's go! Yes, jerk it out by... Is it by Caesar or Le Caesars? Something like that? I won't play on stream, because again, copyright exists and it sucks. Used to be on one of the old FIFA games, which is how I got it from, and then turned into a bit of a meme a couple of years ago. How long did it take me to qualify? What's the way of wording this without trying to suck myself off too much? I beat the fastest player in the game on my second week of playing the game. But I am a sweaty nerd, and I do pick up games very, very quickly. And that was back in 2020. Well, end of 2019, start of 2020. So it was a lot easier back then. Basically, if you're trying to qualify for pro races these days, you've picked the worst year to do it, because it's the most stacked it's ever been, and probably ever will be. Back then, it was Jack and McChicken were like the top two. Bear in mind, this was in a 125 fun race. This wasn't like actual aerial or anything. Aerial wasn't even a thing then. But yeah, I beat them in Moto 1 on a 125 race around Dorno. And that kind of got some attention going my way, which was good. You boys probably don't even know who Jack is. Like, a lot of you are so new to it, but you should all know who Chicken is still. And I also came from Sim, yeah, so it makes getting good at bikes a lot easier than if you're just learning bikes from scratch. Oh, thank you very much, Chris. Sorry, I missed your message. Hopefully you're still here. It was 4 minutes ago, but I appreciate it. I'm very bad at keeping up with all the chat sometimes. Hard trying to multitask. DDC, the DDC tracks at the moment are very good tracks to buy, for the sole reason that even if you can't qualify, because they are very hard to qualify for, there's no Oems for it. EU and NA are all mixed together as well. Even if you don't make it, you've got all of the ranked stuff, so they're always on servers. So if there are any paid tracks that are probably the better ones to go for, and you can play online with people, and they're not just never put on servers, DDC ones are good. And they are a better introduction to Supercross than the smaller scaled aerial, because they're a bit easier to do. Yeah, having a lot of sim experience does help for bikes, because the sim is a disgustingly hard game to learn and figure out how to go quick on. So if you do manage to do that, learning this game is so much easier. I thought his bike was just ghosting the whole time, because I saw a body down. I didn't realise I hadn't loaded him in. I've got such an itchy ear at the moment. To be fair, I think I had about 100 hours alone in the first 2 weeks of when I got the game. And that's all I do. Anytime I get any new game and I get into it, I just bang it out for a month. Get as good as I can get to, and then from there I just plateau. So I've probably been the same speed since a month into the game, and just everyone else keeps getting quicker. Yeah, Doug, no pressure on you or anything, but we've seen how many races you've done on ranked these last couple of months. Well, say couple of months, this last month at least. We need you to be getting some good results this year. Especially if you're going to be doing NA, since NA's not as stacked as usual. No pressure or nothing. The top people don't like the Cowie just because it's slow, but for newer people it's probably really, really good because it handles quite well. You do need to have a really good setup on it though to get it through whoops. It's kind of shit in whoops. But just for general riding, yes, a really good bike, solid. But annoyingly, I think it might have been the 2024 season that changed it. I can't remember which race it was. But in my 4 different years of doing aerial races, I've only gone to an LCQ 1 time. So it means I've qualified top 40 to go through to heats, and then I've got at least top 9 in that heat to go through to the main event every time except once. And then when I went to that LCQ, I did make it through to the main from the LCQ anyway. So I think this year you might see me in a handful of LCQs. The heat races are going to be very, very difficult to get through. Okay, that was a very interesting freeze. That happened in a pretty good place. That could have been bad otherwise. Didn't reset the track at all. It's quite funny. Get a little bit of roughness on the go. Kate, the Yami is a very, very good bike. I'm just always of the opinion, and this, again, more applies to Supercross than anything else, but if you was to give me a bike with quick shift and a bike without quick shift, 9 times out of 10 I would choose the quick shift bike just because it helps my whoop speed out a lot. It's not an absolute crutch, you know. Tyler uses a KTM, but he doesn't use the quick shift at all. He just plays it normally. But for me, it helps me a lot, especially in whoops, being able to just bang from 2nd all the way up to 5th and just track through them quicker. But again, when it comes to bikes and what bikes you use on this game, if you are just a casual player, you play your public lobbies, you're not trying to get top 10 in the world in pro stuff or anything like that, it doesn't matter what bike you use. It's only when you're trying to gain those tenths of a second, sometimes more. I mean, on the most recent DDC track, New Orleans, I ran a handful of 1:21 second lap times on the 450 in the races, and then I've tried it on every other bike since then, and the closest I've got is a 1:22.8 on the Yamaha. So you can get kind of a second to a second and a half within range, but when you are trying to compete and try and get wins and podiums and stuff, you do need the best bike for that, which is why a lot of the time there is a meta. And then you get the casual community that then watch those pro races back, see all of the top boys on a KTM, try it for themselves, and then it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is better. So that's kind of how metas happen and exist. It's just everyone trying to be the best that they can that causes it. Oh, I've not qualified top 3 in a very long time, Doug. I'm usually like a 7th to kind of 12th-ish place guy these days in qualifying, which is going to be rough this year. But if I qualify anywhere in the top 5, I'm in normal Supercross when there's not double lineups and stuff, I'll be really, really happy, just because you still get a good gate and you have a chance of a good start. But if I'm outside that top 5 and I'm going further and further wider on the gate this year, it's going to be really difficult. And since in EU, I think we've got 11 or 12 people that can win the race if they get a good start, qualifying's going to be nuts. It really, really is. And if let's say I qualify P12, I'm outside of the box, you know, like I'm going to have to try and cut everyone's noses off. And even if you then get a bad jump and you want to do the usual thing where you check up and dive up the inside of everybody, there's 11 other bikes to the left of you or to the right of you that you then have to hope also use their brain and also check up and then cut underneath. It's a nightmare, really. Supercross is such a stressful thing to do. It's satisfying and it's very, very fun on rare occasions when you're riding against someone that's like smart and you can battle with. But other than that, you'll get cross-jumped all the time, you'll get taken out on the start because of poor netcode and everything. It's kind of like peak MX bikes. No, I've not got the raw pace either. So if I had to, just for 20 minutes, if it was just me and one other person on the track, if that other person was like Brado, Cam, Finn, Tyler, probably someone like Hack-On as well, a whole bunch of other people, they would beat me because they are just faster. The only thing that ever has got me wins in the past is me getting a good start, them getting a bad start, maybe getting a little bit unlucky throughout the race with other people, and then me just being able to be consistent and try and win. I mean, that's how I got the win at Arlington last year on the Suzuki, is I got the whole shot and then just tiptoed around the track for the next 20 minutes. And to put it into perspective as well, I can't remember what round it was last year, but bearing in mind how dominant Tyler was and how many races he won last year, there was one round where I lapped him in the main event because he had a bad start. So he got put really far down to begin with, had trouble getting past people because again it's Supercross and it's hard to pass people. So it just depends, that's how important starts are. I mean, I suppose if we're talking about new tracks that have just released, yeah, I'd say I'm faster than you. But it's like when we go into them DDC rank servers, there was a handful of times where you were quicker than me as well. Oh, Jesus. Track's getting quite, difficult. It's a difficult track to be consistent on anyway, where it's small scaled and peaky. Do enjoy battles with no collisions though. You can be very naughty with it. Did I ever get lapped? Yeah, I've been lapped in a handful of races. I don't think I got. I get lapped more these days than I ever did when I first started playing. Just because, again, how good everybody is. There is no such thing as a best gearing, Megan. Gearing is a very, very personal thing. People play with all different kinds of gearings. That's probably one of the only things on this game that you do have a lot of free reign with, is what kind of gearing you like. There's some people that prefer a longer gearing so they can just kind of stay in a couple of gears around the whole track. There's some people that like it quite short and go up and down the box a whole bunch. So that's just something you need to mess around with and work out what suits you. Yeah, head's fine, it's just hella flaky at the moment. No, it's not painful anymore. That's all gone, that's all finished. So now it just ends up being a waiting process. So from this point till about the 4-month mark, so we're at 3 weeks now, so 3 weeks until about 4 months, it will all start falling out. Something called shock loss, where I'm guessing the body's like, what on earth is this? And the hair falls out. But then it's just the hair that falls out, not the root that they've implanted in there. So then after that 4 months, once it's fallen out, the new hair will start growing through from that root. And then from that 4-month mark all the way up to about 12 to 18 months is then when it starts like growing properly. So you're probably looking at up to a year for it to look somewhat normal. If I had to go through a breakup, yeah, I feel like a good 99% of people have gone through breakups before. Unfortunately, I feel like I'm stuck with Linda for life now. Just can't get rid of her, you know? Oh, yeet. Oh, that was clean. Am I on finasteride? No. They mentioned it when I had it done, and then nothing else was really said about it. So it's something that I need to ask about, because we have... I check in with them every now and then at certain marks where it's like 3 months, 6 months, a year. So it's something that I'll bring up whenever I talk with them again, because they said it will be beneficial for the long run to it. The new Oems, they're just an OEM update. They're not out yet. They should be out before Friday, though, or before Friday's race. It's just adding not Fantic, adding the Triumph 250 and 450, adding the Beta 450, updating the models on the Fantic 250 and 450, and then a slight change to the tyres, not the traction, but the way that they slide when you're decelerating. Kind of if you're going into a berm and you shut off, it steps out a bit. They're stopping it from doing that. So it's just a small update. Oh, and so, sorry, big part of it, they're increasing the speed of all of the other bikes to come in line with the KTM. So they're making all the other bikes a bit faster so they can hopefully compete more. Which is going to be interesting to see, because I really like the Fantic and how it handles. I really like the Cowie and how it handles. I like the Yamaha for the most part, but there's just something about it I never feel 100% comfortable on. But if they increase the speed of the Fantic, for example, and I've got a setup that I like on it, it could be valid. It's got an enduro model on it at the moment. But again, the issue that we've got is I am a massive, massive slut for quick shift. It helps me so much in the whoops, and on starts as well it's beneficial. But it doesn't have it. So if it's a toss-up, if I feel just as good on the KTM as a Fantic, I'm going to go for the KTM just for the quick shift option. I'm going to try the aerial test track actually on this Fantic. I don't know if I've tried it yet, but that's what I'm going to do. Let me try and find it. ARL search test track. Copy. Paste. And I'm quite surprised that I don't enjoy the Husky as much, because you remember I loved the Husky last year. I loved the Husky in 2022 when I won my championship as well. I really enjoyed it then. But for whatever reason, this current version of it, even if I put the same suspension that I've got on the KTM onto it, since they are quite similar, it just feels off in the corners. It feels really, really slippery. And I don't, even on the 120 rear tyre, I don't really vibe with it too much. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll give this a go. This could go horrifically, and I might not even get like under a 124 or something, but it's always worth messing around on them a bit. After A1, can I do a Krakenberg stream? Not a dedicated Krakenberg, but what we always do is on these donator-thons, one that I'm going to be doing in February, for example, we always get a good 1 or 2 Krakenberg runs in there where we get a full lobby to do a run on it. Tell Rack's tyre's going to clap him in Supercross. Yeah, Tyler is just good in Super, and he always gets good starts as well, which is the hard thing to do. It's going to be a good season. I think so, anyway. It's going to be very difficult for me to try and like swallow my pride and just admit that people are just better than me now. But I think we need to do that this season and just take whatever decent results we can get. For some reason, I don't know how many of you did vote on it, but some of you have lost your damn minds. The Aerial Instagram done a poll on who's going to win EU 450s, and I won the poll at like 39% compared to Tyler's 33 or 31%, something like that, and then Cam was a bit lower, Finn was a bit lower, and it's like, what? I haven't podiumed since outdoors. Like, what are people smoking? It's crazy. Oh. I need to get this model swap off this bike. It's very distracting. Boots are the one thing that I really don't know where I get them from. I get sent so many different links to different sets of boots all the time. Some are public ones, some are custom made by Oems, some are probably ripped from somewhere, so I generally don't know where I get them all from. And I never wear a particular pair at any point anyway. It's just like, if I ride a bike and I've got a gear that I like for that bike, I'll try and find a colourway that kind of matches it, regardless of what boot manufacturer it is. No, I don't follow Dakar at all. I'm good, thank you, Russ. Is NA or EU faster? EU is definitely fastest now. I think a case could have been made a couple of years ago that NA was quicker, but not anymore. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the shift was. And that's in terms of using faster, you could argue that, let's say if we're outdoors, for example, let's say Rax is the fastest person in the world outdoors, and he's from NA, so therefore NA's quicker. But in terms of depth of field of fast players, I think it's EU at the moment. I say there's like 12 different people in EU Supercross this year that can win a main event, and I think there's like a maximum of something like 4 in NA, maybe 5. This bike, I want to see what my gearing is. It feels very slow out of the off the bottom end of it. You see that? Quite long. That's actually quite short. So I run 13:51, and there I was running 14, so that's 62 in second gear. That's 61 in second gear, so no, it's basically right. It just seems really slow off the bottom end of the bike. I know I'm running 5.5 litres, but I should be how it is anyway. Just feels like it's bogging a little bit. I just answered the question about the boots, Josh. Please rewind and find it. I'm not going for all that spiel again. It was a lot of waffle. Short answer if you don't want to rewind is I don't know. I don't know. But to rebuttal that statement, Doug, about quality of rider at the back is better, I only think that's the case because NA have 5 hours to play the track. So I should hope that people can get around the track more competently after 5 hours than after 30 minutes. Why have I've started getting like really weird, like frame flickers. It's odd. Nice. Okay, this Fantech's not going too well so far. To my knowledge, I don't know of any shop discount codes that exist at this point, so I couldn't give you an answer, Mohammed. I don't think there's any. I know the option is there for it, but I don't think there are any that exist at this point. Yeah, it's lacking some oomph right now, which is why I'll be interested to give it a go when the new bike's released to see how much extra power they're giving it. Because if this was faster, I think it'd be really, really good. Better than the KTM is still a big question. We shall see. The line turns okay, but it just feels slow out of the bottom. And I don't want to change my gear in even shorter, because then you end up shifting too much and you end up losing time from that, because, again, the bike hasn't got quick shift. So anytime you do have to shift gears, you're losing time, basically. That is incredibly annoying. I think that would have been an okay lap. It would have been interesting to see, time-wise, what we were rocking with. I reckon that could have been like a high 21, maybe a low 22. So, even if it's a low 22, that's still like a second and a half of what my KTM time is, even on a lap that felt okay. So you just see what I mean about, there's just something about the KTM that makes it so much quicker. Yeah, me, Cam, Tyler, Jake, Ken's, Dylan, Hakon, Steiner, Finn. Aiden will be putting in some top 5 performances as well. Skills, if Skills decides to do a U or if he races at all, that's obviously a big question mark around that. So there's a hell of a lot of disgustingly quick people. You'll probably find Dorian will slide in there with good results as well. That also means Matteo might show up and put in some really good rides since he's disgustingly quick, he just crashes. I've not watched many Carson Brown videos, and I keep meaning to watch the one that he done with AC, because I keep seeing clips of it on Instagram. They're similar in-game, the KTM and the Husky. They do have some slight differentiations. Yeah, it's smaller scaling. I think they've gone for that intentionally to make it a bit more technical, make it harder. Yeah, Troy's doing EU, although, again, like, no disrespect for Troy, I don't think Troy's going to be winning any races. If he does, then I'll give him a big old high five. A virtual high five. Doc's doing 450s as well. Any main that Doc qualifies for, I'll give him a round of applause, because, again, the field is very stacked. That's not confirmed, I just heard that he was doing 450s. I haven't even spoken to Doc directly. That's even if he has a PC. Has he got one yet? Is it fixed? Yeah, Troy has definitely has hot and cold weeks as well, because like last week he qualified, for example, for DDC, then the week before that he missed out on qualifying. And again, the EU, especially the start of Supercross, doesn't matter what region you're in, the start of Supercross is very, very stacked across the board. Everyone signs up for it. So you've got to be on your A game to get in that top 40. You see how I'm just having to really stretch out every single jump on this? There's no... But I can't soak up the jumps and stay low, for example, because I'm having to stretch them all to get enough of them to get up and over them. That's where the KTM comes into play, because it's so fast you can afford to even check up a little bit and stay lower and still have the speed to get over the jumps. It's yeah, Troy definitely has hot and cold races. Like, if you remember last year outdoors at Hangtown, he was to get a 4th, something like that, in one of the motos. It's really, really good. It's like anyone else on the gate, though. You need the stars to align some days, and for all the bad guys to get bad starts, and all the good guys get bad starts and struggle getting their way through. So I've got to use like the entirety of that corner just to get that quad in, but then I'm really risking with going off the edge of the track. I really just want to get one nice solid lap in on this bike to see time-wise what we're looking like. It's not been a good lap so far. I'm 0.6 down. Oh, okay. Okay. Oems are coming out sometime between now and the aerial race on Friday. We've got a little bit of time still. I'm convinced you shit on yourself to say motivated. You're one of the good guys. Yeah, I always... Yeah. One of just general life mottos for me is set your aim low and avoid disappointment. So if I go into it thinking that I'll be lucky to get a top 5 and I somehow end up 3rd, obviously I'll be very, very happy. Whereas if I go into it saying I'm going to win this, I want to win this, and I get a 5th or a 6th, then I'm just going to be miserable all night afterwards. Hello, pointy boy Robin. My day, I've had a very, very casual day, to be honest. I haven't done anything. Can't go out and about and do anything because the weather's awful. Indoors, just played a bit of Call of Duty, a bit of MX Bikes, and nothing else. Nothing else. Very lazy day today. The fabric feels a bit rough, you know, the fabric... I know you mean Fantic. It's just a bit slow. Like, it handles nicely, and it goes through the whoops okay, but it needs more speed. So I'm hoping, whenever this update happens, I am going to try the Fantic again once it happens and see how it feels, and just compare lap times and stuff. It could be more viable, but I feel like I'll gravitate towards the KTM still, or maybe the Triumph, because I think the Triumph is meant to have a quick shift as well. Why was your message deleted? Was it deleted instantly? because there is YouTube like auto moderation off, so it depends if it's seen something in there and doesn't like it, or if there's a link in there, it automatically deletes links. I've also had people say that they've sent a message like 3-4 times and it just doesn't show up, so I don't know. Don't know if it's one of the mods doing anything, but I can promise you I have not opened up the chat at all to be able to go and delete it or change anything. Right. Whoop advice, there's... I can't just tell you how to go through whoops, unfortunately. That's not quite that simple. It's very, very difficult to do. It takes a hell of a lot of time. A lot of it, like this, you just kind of have to hang on for dear life and move about a bunch and get the front wheel pushed down on top of them all. But it's not easy. It's probably the hardest part of Supercross. Coming into this at way too tight of an angle. That means, yeah, didn't get the speed for the tyre tap over the bars. At least it faced me the right way for one time. I guarantee that's not going to happen on Friday. Oh, this thing kicks around like crazy through these. I'm going into them what I feel like is somewhat straight as well, and the back end's starting to swap a bit. But then again, I haven't got a proper setup on this at all. This is just, I mean, the name is in the bike setup. It's just day 4. Just day 4 when these bikes came out. I was messing around, clicking stuff and seeing what works and what doesn't. So it's not a finely tuned setup by any means. Thank you, Mr. Reaper, for subscribing. Over... no, short again. And so, to compare that as well, sometimes on the KTM, if I get a particularly good run around that corner, I over jump that quad in a little bit, whereas I'm just coming up short now. So yeah, I don't think I'll do any more Fantic stuff, at least until these new bikes come out. Just to give it one more go. It would be nice for them to come out even like first thing tomorrow, so I can just spend the day messing around, getting an idea, and if there's nothing that I instantly gel with, at least then I can spend Thursday and during the day on Friday and go back to the KTM and get some feel and flow back on those again. Yeah, it's not very good for these whoops, Jesus. Oh, goodbye, Maverick. We went a little bit too far into that corner. Got to be a little bit patient sometimes, though. So yeah, I'm currently 2.5 seconds off of my KTM and Kawasaki lap around this track on this thing. Oh, service crash. That's not good. With the new OEM update, it's the other bikes that aren't the KTM are being made quicker to hopefully let them compete a bit more. They're adding the Triumph 250 and 450, they're adding the Beta 450, And then they're also changing the tyres a little bit so the back end doesn't slide out when you get off the throttle going into the corners. I'll put the server up again at the end of this lap. I'll put it back up on the same track, to be honest. I've just... won't go on the Fantic because, oh my god, look how slow it is! Yeah, we'll back out of this. Thank you very much, Dylan. Thank you. I appreciate that. What track do I recommend to learn Supercross on? I'm still new to the game. Try... it's just called Rust. It's on MXB mods. That's completely free. Right, server's going back up again. Sorry about that. I don't know why it's done that. Lins and meat. You want me to try the Yami? I can try the Yami out. I don't give the Yami too much love. It's weird to me that the Yamaha feels a lot more powerful than the Fantic does as well, since they are basically the same bike. And again, I've got an Enduro model on this. I need to remove all my Enduro models. It doesn't look great in Supercross. Nah, Gas just feels off for me as well. I've tried every single 450. Literally just the other day I went through them all and tried them all again. Right. Let's try this one. What's the drivetrain on this? So this, I always look at second gear for this. I always like it to be around 61, 62. This will be interesting to see. So this is 62. The Fantic was set to 61, but the Fantic felt like it bogged in second. So I'll be interested to see if I get the same effect on the Yami. Oh, these handcards are tiny. They're cute. So small. Small boy. We'll see if I can get near the 20-second mark on this. Instantly feels better through the whips. Not good. Oh, first gear. I didn't want to be in first gear. Oh, go up and over that though. Can get my weight over to the right there to get the bike up right. Just kept leaning further and further to the right. Yeah, they just never seem to go through the whips quite as well as the KTMs does. I get hung up now and then where the KTM just absolutely blitzes them. See, that was in the 20s. And I think definitely lost a couple of attempts in that second set of whips alone. So it's not bad, it's definitely a viable option as well. No, I don't... Wait, which one's which? Is Pulp's the one with like the bluey purpley background, isn't it? I used to play Pulp, basically, but you can't anymore. I can't remember which one it was. I think you have to just pay for it regardless, or it's not available in the UK anymore, but I used to. I used to enjoy doing Pulp. I don't bother with RM. I think RM's way of doing it shit. I much prefer the Pulp way. Hours and bike, 4,100 now. A lot of time to be very mediocre. You can feel on the Yamis as I'm accelerating out of these corners, even if it sounds like it's bogging at first, it's got a nice progressive roll to it, so it does pull out the bottom end. Whereas on that Fantic, even with what should be the same speed in second gear, it never felt like it really picked up at all. If you go on MXB mods, I don't even know exactly how you find it. But if you type in like dash pack, DASH pack, all as one word, you'll find it. There's a full model swap pack of enduro bikes. I'm playing with one hand right now, by the way. I'm guessing you can see since my hand's up here, but I just got a finger on the throttle and a finger on the left stick. What kind of lap time can you do one-handed is the question. Oh! Okay. Oh no. Going over the bars. Oh! It's alive! Oh! Save it! I ain't got another finger to be able to change gear. Ocean man! There you go, change down in the air. Move the thumb over. Take me by the hand, take me to the land that you'll understand. Oh. Can't use my right stick at all while doing this, I just haven't got enough. Oh, I haven't got enough fingies. Ocean man. Hello, Oasis. Can't brake either, I'm just coasting into these bits, so the wall jump's a bit difficult. So this is my right hand that I'm using at the moment. I've got my thumb stretched over to my left stick to turn the bike. I've got my middle finger accelerating, and then the index finger's just kind of holding the controller, and the rest of it's just on my lap. Uh-oh. 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 Well. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. No bonus today. I've decided to turn the road off so they don't happen. Yeah, the ME definitely has potential. Interested to see if they increase the speed of it at all. Definitely think I'd still need to do some more setup tweaking to it, because it feels a little bit stiff in some of the corners, and then it's not the greatest through the whoop sometimes. But it has got speed. How long are my fingers? How was I doing it? I was just... So ignore this. I kind of had it on my lap, and then I just had it like this. So the middle finger was wrapped around. This is on accelerate, and then I was just turning like this, just with the one hand riding around. Just like that. PlayStation controllers are fairly small anyway. Two strokes are just inferior in every way, and the goal is to go as fast as possible. BBL Frizzy. Damn, you're making Ricky come 5 different times, Frizzy. Thank you so much. Make sure you give some love to Mr. Frizzy. Put a W or a thank you if you got one of them gifted memberships. That's very much appreciated, sir. Hope you're doing good. BBL Frizzy. Oh, we got the HR. We got not team manager, but we've got one of the bosses in the lobby. Mr. Sober. Oh, I'm in third gear. That's the issue with downshift as well, is I'm banging down the gears, but then they only change down gears so quickly, so sometimes it doesn't do it as many times as you want. So if I bang down 3 times really fast with quick shift, it will change down 3 times. But when you haven't got quick shift, sometimes it'll only do it twice, because you've done it too quickly. Here we go, Frizzy. Yes, Max, I have. Yeah, three weeks ago. So it'll look a bit funky for a while. Yeah, speaking of moving back down south again, if anyone is going to Wembley Arena Cross next week, there is a high chance I'm going to be going down for that. So you might see Linda in the flesh. Did I mess something up this lap? I'm a second and a half down, but it didn't feel too terrible. I gained 0.6 in that set of whoops from having a good run to a bad one. So that ideal was kind of more in like the 1 minute 20.3 area, which to be fair is exactly the same lap time that I've run on the KTM and the Cowie. So I think my speed, I might be hard stuck in terms of how fast I can go around it. I'm not quite Ken's or Cam or anyone like that speed, unfortunately. That's why I just try and rely on race pace usually, which is why I like ruts, because then you can try different stuff and try and be consistent and move around on the track. Yeah, I'm 0.5 down again now, and again, it just feels like a really solid lap up to this point. Well, I mean, not anymore. I opened my mouth, god damn it. Ashley Greedy's the Freezy of Arena Cross. Yeah, Greedy's alright. He's fine. He's probably not in here at all today, but the guy that mechanics for Greedy, he watches the channel. Same, there's someone that mechanics for... Oh god, get over that. Yeah, someone that mechanics for Supercross said hello as well last time I went to Arena Cross. And I saw him again at... where was it? Fox Hills. There was one of the kids competing in the 85 class at Wembley last year, and me and Charlie went into McDonald's nearby first thing in the morning to get breakfast, and then I got recognised in there by him, and that was quite funny. I was like, oh, it's first bit of the day, we're not even in the stadium yet, we're outside of it. Consistency on wheel taps, again, that's just consistent. That's just playing the game more and getting used to them and knowing what the bike's going to do. Again, there's very rarely cheat codes for these things and just one thing that will fix everything. It's lots and lots and lots of hours and repetitions and knowing what the bike's going to do at any given time. Gonna go see Dean Wilson. Yeah, Dino's probably going to bring a lot more people to the stadiums, to be fair. It would have been nice if Bogle was doing it as well, because Bogle slid in my DMs once or twice on Instagram after watching some MX Bike stuff, so it would have been nice to say hello to him. But he's obviously doing the US stuff this year. Oh, they're letting you back in the UK for a second time sober. I'm surprised they done it the first time. I've not heard anything about Hawkston. What's going on with Hawkston? You can get the track link if you just look at the pinned comment where the track is linked. Oh, someone just asked me to hop on the Emmy, so I thought I'd give it a go. So it is a viable option. Again, I still think I'd pick the KTM any day. I like how I've done my lap on lap 1, and then I've done another 6 laps of just being hella mid. What, if I go to MXB mods, I go to tracks, and I just click on Supercross. I guarantee there's so many free ones that I've probably just never played before. Got Tampa, Daytona, Redline. We could do TC's Session again. Session is probably one of my more favourite ones that have come out recently. Which I will. See, this one's free. You haven't got to buy this one. Oh, what a nice guy I am. Playing free tracks so we can all play together. But I'm probably going to get off the Yamaha, I'll be honest. Because again, whilst it's good, it's not out of this world. Shall we see who's in this server so we can get a screenshot of him and get him banned? Oh no, who's in this server? I want to be in that one. That's my kind of server. Oh, who's coming? Who's coming? Christus? Thank you very much. It's all inside my mind. The bugs are in your skin. Thank you very much, Christus. It's all mental games. It's all mind games. You fully distracted me now. What was I going to type in? Session. Sorry. Session. TC's Session Supercross. Do that. Lynn's meet. I liked the... It's 24 and 23 are identical, aren't they, to each other? Because I really liked the 23, but I liked it on those bikes at the time. And then I think I tried it again on newer bikes, and I just wasn't a fan of it at all. Not a big fan. In real life, my actual bike is a Yami 250 4-stroke or a Yami 125. And most of the time when I'm stealing other people's bikes, it's a stock Vogue. Because my friend has way too much money. BBL Drizzy. Ooh, I've got quite a few real life riding videos. You just have to scroll down quite a bit. Because I don't ride very often at all. If you just, on YouTube channels, you can, like, search, can't you? So if you go to my channel and you search, so just type in the word Vogue or Stark, and there's probably a bunch of different videos there. Yeah, they have brought an Enduro one out. I'm very curious to know if they've got a whole different kind of battery on that, because I don't think any of the Vogues that I've ridden would even survive like a 3-hour hare and hounding. I don't think they've got enough wattage in them. Did I see your message? The last one I saw of you was about Kai de Wolf going to Hawkson. Oh, I would buy a Stark tomorrow if I had that much disposable income. Unfortunately, I've made other financial decisions recently. 5,000 of it being on top of my head, another 2,000 of it being in the shelf behind me, but up there that you can't see. So yeah, spent way too much money recently. So no more purchases for Linda. Rent comes first, then hobbies afterwards. Oh no, I think they are very, very good bikes. And for someone like me who's not good with bikes in terms of maintaining or looking after them, I'm really bad at anything mechanical. A Vogue is like perfect. There's so little maintenance compared to a normal bike. The ship for being a pro racer has long sailed for me. 29 years old in 9 days? Something like that? Way past the physical peak. I'll do a birthday stream as well, that makes sense. Don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just more MX bikes to be honest, but I'll do a birthday stream. Thank you very much, Rodex, for subscribing. BBL, Drizzy. I've still not. So all of the other notifications, they are coming through, but that one from earlier just never did. The £3.33 just never popped up. That's really odd. Yeah, no idea what's going on with that. How much for me to hit the FMX ramp? Ooh. How much are hospital bills? We'll have to go privately because the NHS is just way understaffed and overworked at the moment. How much are the hospital bills from wadding myself? Good, thank you, Sean. Yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there. You'll be 30. I didn't realise you was that old either, Doug. You don't look it. What a devilishly handsome young man you look. Old gang. We love the old gang. It was on the 26th. Is January like a very popular month for babies, by the way? I feel like there's a lot of January births. My brother's in January as well as me. What was everybody doing in like April of the year before to be getting busy in the bedroom for everyone to be being born in January? Young buck, young whippersnappers. Yeah. Right. I'm only 17 seconds off pace. Let's stop lollygagging. Let's actually get some laps under our belt. This is meant to be pointy boy practice. And I'm doing none of the practicing part. We're just kind of rolling around. Oh, back end clip the wall ride. Oh, that was sketchy. Oh, such a tight, twisty bit of track. Oh, skirt! Over the bars. Yeah, ruts are very, very good on it. Very good indeed. Oh, break. Because I'm about to break everything you say to me. Yes, you November babies. We all know what your parents are up to on Valentine's Day. No, this is a free track. Did I link? Did I link it? Did I update the link? Yeah, I updated the link. If you click on the pinned comment, it will take you straight to it. This is a freebie. When I look over to my left to see what's pinned, I just see mxbmods.co. I don't get to see what's after it, so I always have to go and double check. Didn't even get anywhere near the wall ride that time. I was trying to. I was actually actively trying to go and ride it and didn't work. Right, here we go. Another lap. Hopefully we don't crash this time. Okay, we didn't crash. We're still up. It's fine. Still progress. Going in the right direction. Step over. Triple. Double. On the brakes. Missed the rut completely. That's good. Oh my good. Oh my jit. I'm playing like... Hang on. Right. Right. Fine. I'll sit up. Clearly can't sit back in the chair anymore. God damn it. You're a certified Supercross hater? That sounds like a skill issue to me, D. What's wrong with Soupy? This Super season's great. KTM feels off now that I've ridden 2 different bikes. I love Supercross season just for the real life riding more so than MX bikes. Even if I do have to stay up until discussing hours in the morning, I really, really enjoy watching the Supercross. Especially with how many fast boys we got this year, uninjured as well. We're getting there, we're getting through. It might be very unpretty, but we're getting through. Not a clean lap, but it is a lap. We haven't stopped. We haven't crashed. Yet. Keyword. Oh, way too far. Brakes. Triple. Yep. Double. Yep. Rut. Oh, I kicked out a little bit. Ah, I missed the rut. That's annoying. That's alright. It's a lap. It's not clean. It's not pretty. I've just realised I haven't got my quick shift on. After switching back from the Yamaha. So my quick shift isn't even doing anything. That'd be why I was struggling through the whoops. So I was banging up gears and all it's really doing is just chopping the throttle. So I'm not getting any oomph, any momentum going. I'll keep it in second gear then. That actually worked quite well. Guess I'm limiting my speeds better than just going full send. No, missed the rut. Lost 0.2 just from missing that rut. Oh, you... Ah, hate with a passion on this game when your back wheel misses a rut and your front wheel's in it and you're just Smith grinding along it the whole time. We go again. 3 laps back to back. Second gear through these whoops, by the way, it actually does feel really nice. Maybe I should try that more often, just limiting my gears. Nope. Ah, messed it all up. Messed it all up. Bike is KTM 450, model swap is Triumph, that is private. Let's have a look. Hang on, I'm missing messages. You just want to play $2, don't want to put on 10. The reason is... It's not, I mean, it's not taxes in the normal taxes sense. It's a transaction fee that is the issue. So obviously the website has to use a third-party supplier in order to do its microtransactions, and there is a fee on every one that is put on there. So if you do lots of $1 or $2 ones, the shop ends up getting charged a lot more in microtransactions or fees than it would if you're doing one singular $10 one. I feel like it's done on per transaction rather than the numerical value of it. So you put in $10 on, whilst it seems more expensive at the time, I guarantee all them 10 gets used anyway. It ends up being cheaper than having 4 or 5 smaller transactions, to where the track would end up being slightly more expensive because of the fees, if that makes sense. I had to go through my last year's earnings and do all my tax returning and stuff the other day. Send it off to the accountant. Yeah, being an adult is big L gamer moment. Can I go in a straight line, please? This is stressing me out. The bike's not going forwards at all. I got Splash here on a 250 who's going faster in a straight line than I am on the 450. I'm getting triggered. I'm getting stressed. I'm getting stressed! These ruts. Ah. I like the Triumph. I'm not on a Triumph. I'm on a KTM. It just looks like a Triumph. I'm hoping that I like the Triumph when the bike's actually released, though. That would be good. Because I haven't got to worry about model swaps, and anyone that's on a KTM, it will look like a KTM, and then anyone on Triumph will look like a Triumph. I can't believe how... Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to put quick shift back on. I can't believe how massive the low taper fade meme still is. I've got a plan. How far off the map can we go? Not very far off the map, okay. I was going to get a massive run up and send that wall and see how many jumps I can downside, but I don't think it's going to work. Beta's nasty. It looks nasty. I will be the judge of that. I must say, whatever bike is good, I'm happy to slap a model swap on it and run it. But I feel like I'm going to be drawn to quick shift again. It just helped so much in Supercross and the whips for me. Sure. What? Huh? Are my settings alright? Because my leanings felt hella wonky. That's alright. 80, 94, yes. Leaning's fine. That's normal. That's normal. Yeah, it's fine. But I feel like I'm getting a little bit of like side to side wobble more than usual. So surely we can't need a new controller again already. I feel like I'm good to my controllers. Don't treat them too badly. Oh, that was... Oh! Why can't I do that every lap? I've got a bit of a semi. Might have to go change my underwear. That was... Oh. Yeah, it's no competition. Just banging it up to 5th is so much better. Worth buying a scuff? I would never do that myself, because I swear they're like 200 just for a controller. If you don't play claw and you need the paddles on the back, then yeah, I can definitely see why people would. But I have extra fingers. I'm fine. I don't need to adapt the controller in any way. The amount of times my back end slides out of that damn rut when I'm on a decent lap is triggering me. Can I record this? No, can't. Battle Royale and MTG? You know what would be quite a funny game mode to add? Which they're never going to add, because I know it's going down the realism route. They probably won't have many, like, arcadey styles. You know when you go to, like, training schools, and I think Catanzaro's school does this, where you all kind of get into a really small area, and you all just stand up on the pegs and go as slow as possible and try and get people to put their feet down. Just by, like, cutting them off or slightly bumping into them. That could be very fun in a motocross game, depending on how difficult it is to stay balanced at low speed on the game. I think I'm washed. I've got worse as the days have gone on. Here's why I don't stream all the time. I'm better when I don't play. You bought a scuff for Fortnite as well, and you've smashed it. Ah. See, what happens is when I want to throw something, like throw my controller, I somehow catch myself in the moment and go, no, that's going to be expensive to replace. So I usually just end up giving the desk a cheeky bang. Because that's some nice solid wood going on there. That's not going to be breaking anytime soon. None of that weird fake wood that you get on cheap desks either, that you can just put your hand through. No, I will refuse to, Zane, just for the very, very mean naming. Nope, blood is going the wrong way. I haven't done a race around it yet. Yeah, you know what? We'll do a race first, and then I'll mix it up afterwards. Race. COD stream? I don't know. What's we got? Yeah, I mean, all the setups for the new bikes, whenever they release, they should be the same. I don't think they'll get wiped or anything. It should just be a straightforward drag and drop. Bro is flickering. Is it Travis? No, it's Cullen. It's Cullen Park! Oh my god! Cullen Park in MX Bikes. Quick, click back title. Oh, Blood did not want to start. He's trying to get a big rolling start and he got a jump. Yeah, I play ranked COD. Not very often, to be honest. I just play it whenever Charlie wants to play it. I can never remember which one's first, whether it's Diamond or Platinum. But it goes Bronze, Silver, Gold, something, something. I'm on the 5th one. So it's the dark blue rather than the light blue. I'm number 1 of that. Last year I got to 3 of that, so I was just on the edge of going into Crimson. Can I just go where I want it to go, please? I'm struggling so much right now. If the other guy's bike is white and they have no rider, that means that they have joined the game whilst you've been out on the track, so you need to go back into the pits and then back to the track, and it will all be loaded in for you. And when you go back to the pits to do that, it should like freeze for a little bit, and that's how you know it's loading all the bikes in. Oh, I thought the back end was going to come out of that one as well. I was ready to start stressing. Oh, missed the rut completely there, so we just got to triple the whole thing. Actually seemed alright. I don't know how much Wes messed that up, but try and do this line they're doing, so going on off, triple, mess up the triple, and then they're just jumping around the corner. No, so this is the slipperiest sand I've ever come across in my entire life. It's nuts. I'll lock in here, try and chase down old Kamski a little bit. On, off. I'm over jumping the off, that's my issue. And then around, gentle on the brakes. Gentle on the throttle. Want to loop my Larry over the wall. I take a lot of sting out of these jumps where they're quite peaky. I've had some steamer lap times. It's the first time I've ever been under a minute around it. Back-to-back 59s. Oh, hold on to it, Cam. On, off. Oh, he changed his lineup this time. No, I'm wide. Oh, it's fine, I slotted in, back end didn't slide. Oh, second of cuts as well. I forgot. Oh, you mother trucker. The back end actually got a hell of a lot of grip off of that wall ride. There is literally a rut there to bank my back wheel off of, and it is slid straight up and over it. Oh, sand. It was nice. That was a good race. Oh, I think he had a second of cuts at the end as well. It was only a 0.7 difference. Was that 59.5 was my best lap there. That's definitely my best lap around it. I'm intrigued about the change of smoke, so I'm interested to see how much of a difference it makes. I'm just more interested to try some of the other bikes to see if the increased speed does help them compete with the KTM a little bit more. I just actually want them to be released. That would be good. I generally can't remember the name of that track. Arch. I've only been there once, and I recorded it there. Do I not say in the intro? I usually do a little intro talking about it. Triple into the sand. I saw Ken's do it, so I tried it. It's you go out of the corner, you go on, off, triple, and then you double into the sand, I think it is, like around the corner. Oh, I still feel that we will see orange everywhere. Especially the later they leave it. Like, round one's going to be orange central if they leave it until Thursday, because nobody's going to want to change last minute. New PB, 59.5. Not a new world record, though. Not a new world record. So how did I get a jump for moving backwards? Did you see how far backwards you moved? You went like 10 bike lengths. You can just stay still. That's fine. Right, what other MXB mod Supercross tracks do we have? Still want to do stuff that's like quite well known and smaller scale. I'll tell you what, you know what will be very, very difficult? I don't even know how many gates it's got or anything. Old Hazy Hills. Do I still have this in my game? I do not. I need to download it. Let me start this downloading. It is this track right here. It's called Stoney's Backyard on here. What's it called on the server list then? Is it Hazy Hills or Stoney's Backyard? Hazy. Nope. Stoney's Backyard. Okay. I'm not going to put it up yet because obviously I've got to download it as well, but I can put it in the game. Download Stoney's Backyard, Boso, MX Bikes, Mods, Tracks, slap it in there, play. We have done DASX. We've done 2 races on it earlier, so I'll wait a little bit before going back to it. I don't matter, Cam. You still get world records in there because we had it yesterday, and I had a really good lap on Rust, and it shows up into the ranked servers as a world record. I think it's just across all my MXB servers now. Look how this guy. I don't know what's happened. I'm guessing this is happening to everybody, but basically since like Christmas time, maybe a little bit further back than that, the game takes so long to load. The OEM team done a little teaser a while back about them coming out, and then they've also said that they'll be out before Anaheim 1. Right. Close that down, close that down. Servers, save, start, multiplayer, lens, password, meet, show me your meet. I did have the track, and I do clear outs every now and then. I think I should do one soon, because I've got way too much stuff in my folder. There's a chance that we might not be able to race on this. I generally don't know how many start gates there are, so it could just be practicing. I don't think I've played Forest with the Beta 19 bikes. You grow out of Forest after a while. I definitely played Forest more than most over the years, but yeah, I tend not to touch it anymore. A1 in real life, I don't know. You guys could generally tell me every single day for the next year how East and West Coasts and what rounds they do, and I will still never remember who's doing what coast and what coast goes at which round. But that is just UK things, not being from the US, not knowing it. Being 450, I think Tomac will win it, but I want Jet to win it because I'm a big old Jet glazer. Hello, Z. Boing. Right, I need to try and we got to try and learn this track again. It's been a hot minute. This is should be a dragon's back here. Oh, onto a table that turns, onto a table again that turns, to a step off, and you jump down. This is just a little turn-in. Yeah, a little turn-in jump. Round to the right, and then little step up. I think you can get slotted in that ruts better. Then we've got Supercross triple. No, just a double into a whoop section. Do. Oh, it's like doing. It's like Felder made this track, isn't it? They got 5 whoops rather than like 12. That's a triple there. So then I guess you're going to go triple to here. Then triple again to here. Then triple all the way into the corner, preferably onto the inside rut. No, not preferably onto the inside rut. You want to go around the outside. And then you go like step, down into the corner here. I would love Malcolm to get a win. Really, I really like Malcolm. Hear the birds chirping away. How many gates have we got? Looks like maybe like 15-ish, something like that. So there's definitely going to be people that don't get to do the race. I don't know, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. No, full 22 gate. Nice. That gives you cuts, you can't do that. Jump up to the inside rut. Oh, keep in it, keep in it, keep in it. Oh. Double. Went a bit long. Oh, we got a... Jack, are you making a return? For Soupy, or are you just playing for a little bit of fun? What about quad god? No. Oh! Yeah, you don't want to be trying to quad that. So then what's this? Triple on. Oh my god, triple over. No, I think you want to go triple on, off, not triple over. You want to check up a little bit. This is around the outside, and it's a bunch of step-ons, if I remember. Yeah, on. Double step off. Track's in the pinned comment. It's called Hazy Hills. Round to the right. Tyre tap. Step to the top. Double round. Step off. Down the hill. Jump this while still staying on the track. Inside, step up to the inside to here. Back end didn't go in their rut again. That's very frustrating. Those whoops genuinely used to be difficult. So it shows how disgusting the OEM suspension's become over the years. In a good way, disgustingly good. Triple. Oh, that's annoying. Round, so you want to go triple in. Check up, just step on, step off into the corner. Get the bike cranked over. On, off. There you go. Not too shabby. Can probably still take another 1.5 seconds, maybe more off. New bikes don't like flat tracks? Nah. Well, depends how you ride. If you like drifting a little bit more, yeah, but you can't just flat track like we used to. Yeah, the Husky ain't really it these days. It's just KTM meta. Yamaha's good, yeah. Yamaha's decent. A decent alternative to the KTM. That was world record. The reason that is world record is probably because this track has not been on a server since MXB ranks became a thing. That's why. I don't actually know about the 250s. I'll be honest. Is KTM... No, it's not... Is it KTM or Husky that's the meta at the moment? Because they're only making the 450 bikes faster so it can compare to the 450 KTM. But yeah, I don't know if they're doing the same thing with the 250s to make the other 250s compete with whatever the fastest 250 is. It's Husky. So yeah, I generally don't know. I don't know if they're doing much with the 250s. 250s need slowing down a little bit, to be honest. Because the lap times right now between 250 and 450 are disgustingly close. I suppose in real life they're not a million miles off from each other, are they? At least at the top end of the field. There's some rounds as well that really favour the 250s, I swear. I know 450s usually ride on a more beaten up track, but there's definitely been times where 250s had quicker lap times. The average player is going to struggle so much in sections like that. It's so techy. Our old Jock in here. It's good to see. Skirt. And because this track's got... It's not an over-under, but you know, where the track goes back across itself. The timing gets a little bit boofed until you go back across it. It's triple up to there. Triple. Gonna stretch this one out. It's fine, it's clean. Stretch that one out again. It's fine. Oh, why is it freezing? Triple down. Scrub. On. Off. Bro is stuck. He is wheel spin. On. Off. Honestly, you boys have the worst TikTok brains I have ever seen. We've been on the track for 8 minutes total, and you're already riding it backwards because you're bored. Just play the track. Or if not, leave the lobby and let someone that wants to play it normally play it. New bikes come out between now and Friday. There's no set time or day on it, unfortunately. Second best 450 is probably the Husky. And then after that, I don't know, it's just a massive mix-up. No Ducati, to my knowledge. No worries, Jed. Try the Suzuki and find out. There's no point asking what bike's good and what's not, because that's far too general of a question. You may as well just give it a go and see if you like it or not. Where's my camera and everything's like? It's very yellow. I know I've got like yellowish lights, but Steam. If I change this to more of like a blue, does that help at all? Oh, that just looks good. Oh, that's a little bit better. It's kind of like halfway between blue and yellow. Although the light is a lot brighter in my eyes now. I don't think there'll be any settings or any setup tweaks needed. Mostly because I don't think the traction's changing and the geometry in the bikes aren't changing either. So exactly what you have now should be absolutely fine. Well, we'll throw people in at the deep end since they've had like 5 laps total to learn the track. If you lean forwards and it doesn't look like mine, you are probably in this camera. You see, when I lean forwards, it doesn't do anything. You change camera one more time, then it will. Never... that might be like... I was going to say I've never done a start on this track. I've probably done 1 or 2. Just with a couple of chums, but never in a full lobby. No, you're not trash. We just all learn at different speeds. We're all at different hours. That's why I've got no collisions on in the server, so there's no issues at all. Best way to find your race number? If you've done a bunch last year and you think you've got a double digit, then in the aerial Discord they've done an announcement and a list of all the race numbers. You should be able to find it in there. Keep missing this inside rut. Just want to jump into it nicely. Too fast. Oh. Accidental tyre tap. Triple. Oh, I've got hung up a little bit. I'm not going to go to the inside because I really want to triple into this section. It's clearly the fastest way. Go triple, you check up, just a step on, off into the corner, get the bike stopped. And then a bunch of... There's a lot of on-offs on this track. Just only do like the on-offs. I don't mind like, a couple of on-offs back-to-back, because it feels great when you're going through them quickly. The only issue is when you mess them up, and then you realise you've got no alternative rhythm that is anywhere near as competitive in speed. Oh, okay. I'm going to get cuts for that. Went way too far off the left-hand side. Damn, Blood's just full-on cheating. Okay, fair enough. We cut in corners. Big sizzles down bad, Mr. Sizzling. Again, we're all learning at different speeds. And I don't do you guys any favours. I do put us on some quite difficult tracks, but that's just because I'm using a lot of this for practice for myself, and I need to try and do the hard stuff. Because then, hopefully the easier stuff, like the real-life track layouts, will come a little bit easier. Oh, God. Had to do 10-min pre-season cross-country run. First one out of like 30. That's gross. Yeah, running doesn't suit me. I've done it on and off many different times. And I'm just not good at it. The furthest I was ever able to run without stopping was only 7 miles, I think, when I was training for a half marathon. And the half marathon ended up getting cancelled because of COVID anyway. Oh, Mr. Sizzling is all... I think he's just turning around and retrying the same section, to be fair. Can't hate on the dedication. Gotta learn. Oh, I've got to learn things. The track is called Hazy Hills. It's in the pinned comment, so you can go straight to it. Oh! Almost looped me, Larry. Get into this rut and then whoop. There you go. Actually downside that double nicely. Triple step up. Triple again. Ah! All the takeoff of all these jumps, they're all different different sizes, different steepnesses and that, so it's hard to get a good rhythm. You really have to know how each and every jump kicks you on the takeoff. Good track though, I do enjoy it. There's a little Easter egg as well, which I should go and find again. It's been years since I've looked at it. I think it's just Shrek, I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh god. Oh god. We're alive. This is a Triumph. You can't get this exact one. This exact one's private. But if you click on my latest video on YouTube and go down into the description, there's a link to one that is free. Which is very similar, it just hasn't got all of the trick bits on it, like the get timer on the front. Or alternatively, if you just wait like 2 more days, there will be a Triumph in the game anyway, so you can just use a Triumph regardless. That's a maximum of 2 days, I hope. Could be 1, 2, or 3. I'm hoping that they do not wait 3, because that would be a very foolish idea. Watch them release as soon as I go to bed or something like that. No, I've never tried trials. My balance is horrendous. It wouldn't suit me. Oh, trying to go for some steamers. I can't do that if I miss the most important ruts on the track. I mean, I missed it, and I'm only 0.5 behind still. Oh, we're up. Hang on. No. Oh, Linda, you choke artist. Let's just try and step over instead. Or was it step over and double into the corner? Oh, step up. I'm up on my lap time somehow. But I don't know how, since I went completely off the track. Yeah. He's done it! You can definitely get 103s, maybe 102s on a burner. Good, thank you, West. Good. Hello, Toby. Hello, Dylan. 2023 OEM release was bad, but this tops it. I don't remember the one before Outdoors, but I remember the one before... It might have even been in 2023 as well, actually, but they done one just before the pre-season Supercross race, like on the day off, a couple of hours before. So everyone was scrambling to work out what bike was any good. I think I rode the Honda. It was either the Honda or the Husky, something like that, in that race, and it ended up being that the Yamaha was pretty goated, and Hells would work that out straight away. He was on the Yami for that pre-season race. They'll make an announcement 24 hours before, and they haven't even done that yet, so we've got to wait at least another day. Yeah, that's taking the piss. Especially if it's done and they're just waiting for a time to do it. They better still be working on it if they're waiting this long. That's ridiculous. Right, let me put you boys back into practice. Because I need to have a wee. I'm only human, I need to take breaks every now and then, so give me a sec. Nobody. 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 Oh. Lost like 100. It's not that deep. Like, people don't want to watch just an empty chair. That's how it be. Audio. Well, the audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. I don't know. I had to change audio bitrate. Jesus Christ, that's just one. Yes, we. Wait, did I? Did I not have my suspension on for that? I must have. That would have felt awful if not. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'll do one more round here, and then we'll see. We'll see what we're feeling afterwards. Hello, Mayo. Do love the Aussies. Again, that's somewhere where I wouldn't mind living. Once I get over my fear of ginormous spiders. Probably better than looking outside every day and just seeing the colour grey. Miserable country. Track's called Hazy Hills. It's in the pinned comment. Why do servers put on the lean? Just got used to having none. I don't think that's a thing, Aaron. There is no such thing as a server forcing you to have lean and turn-in assist on. Or do you mean lean help 0? Because if you've learned lean help 0, then that's your fault, because this hasn't been allowed for like a year. Don't go changing your files. I'd feel bad as well for like leaving family. I already felt bad moving 4 hours away and having to travel ages to see her. Oh, go on, get over that. There we go. Still haven't put in a lap that I would consider to be a quote-unquote good lap. And none of my lap time's going to count if I jump over that grass bit, because there's a timing gate there. Messing that up. Oh. Send that. Nice, downside it. Lovely. Stretch that out. Triple. Don't check up on this one as much as I have been. All the way into the corner. Oh, it's good, I'm alive. Skirt. It sounded like my bike just hit a flat spot as I exit that corner. Oh god, it's Levi Kitchen! Ah! It's a real Levi Kitchen! Bro should definitely be preparing for outdoors. Not outdoors, Supercross right now. There you go. Right, I actually stayed on the track that time. This one should count. Although that was pushing it a little bit. No, I'm missing all the important ruts. That rut there is kind of blind as you're coming into it. It's really hard to see at the end of the whoops. Triple stretch it. Oh. Off on the brakes. Round to the left. Oh, I've gone too far. Oh, it's fine. Just got enough pop. And double all the way down. Oh, that was a good one. 102. We moving, we moving. Ah, see. If you want a little bit of backstory on the whole Lean Help 0 thing, so it's been in the game since the game released. It was originally meant for, you know, when you go to arcades and you see like the full-on road bikes that you can sit on and lean and it controls it for you. It's meant for that. So basically what it does is it makes the bike feel almost weightless, because then in person, if you're using those machines, you have the weight of that bike that you're on. But then people started using it in-game with a controller, and it just allowed incredibly unrealistically quick turn speeds, so you could just flop the bike over from side to side. There's no like forces acting against you. So they basically just made it so on the server side of things, you basically turn that off. So on the competitive racing side, you have to run Lean Help 1 or Lean Help 2. But don't think of Lean Help 1 as having Lean Help on, because it's not. Like, Lean Help 1 is Lean Help off, and Lean Help 2 is Lean Help on. This is what SMX should be. You know what? Genuinely, very good take. I agree. I did not like the SMX tracks at all this year. I thought they were very mid. Hello, Juice. Yoi. Who's T8R? Don't know. But this is a very good lap time around it. Is it an imposter? No, it got no MMR in it. No idea. Just fast. Oh my god! New world record by Linz! Ah! Right. We'll do one more race around here before we mix things up. Servers. Race 2. Oh no, yes. I mean, that's very good speed for 400 hours. Yeah, give it a go. See how it goes. That should be good. 105 is correct. You need to drop that time down a bit, Jack. You need to get just under 3 seconds off of that. Got baited by a ping in the OEM Discord. They've been arseholes. They pinging stuff randomly. To clear the air and avoid any confusion, in the update that's coming, the only bikes to receive model changes are blah blah blah. All bikes have been updated and given their new 2025 engine maps. However, some bikes will retain their 23 or 24 names. So, wait, what? Yeah. So they haven't increased the speed of everything to come in line with the KTM. They've just given them updated maps. So they might not be as fast. Oh, well if that's the case, that's lowered the height for me a hell of a lot. I need to minimise Discord now so I can see chat again. MMR is just your online rating. When you open up the chat, you've got two numbers. One is ping, one is MMR. The MMR is basically... the in-game MMR is just broken, which is why everyone plays MXB ranked and stuff like that, because it's an external way of tracking it. Yeah, you'll never go back now that you've got a PC tape. There's no going back, no console stuff after this. Oh! Tiptoe, 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 tiptoe. Yeah, yeet. Yeah, generally they need to do something to make other bikes competitive, because if they are just giving them 2025 specs, then yeah, there's no point. We're all going to be on the KTM for A1 anyway, which I think we all will be regardless. Even if there's just another bike that is clearly the best, at least it wouldn't be orange anymore. If we just have a year of a different bike at a time, so we had like a Kawi/Honda year, we then had a Yamaha year, we've had 2 KTM years. Just kind of mix up a bit, doesn't it? Make Suzuki really OP. So we have a Suzuki year. Yeah, if they release Thursday, I'll do a stream Thursday night. Obviously, just going through them all. But then for the race on Friday, I will probably just be on the KTM because I don't want to be switching and messing up my Anaheim one that close to the race. One thing I'm not prepared for is whenever they do drop and I do stream, the amount of so which bike is the best when they've been out for like 2 hours. It's like I don't know. Oh, just go and test them yourself and find out. That is a very annoying question. Oh, I slid into that. If that rut wasn't there, I would have been on my arse. That was lucky. Oh, I'm off the side again. Yeah, a little do-do-do on the go. You boys like when I do-do-do in the whoops, don't you? Don't know why. There you go. I'll get Linda, please design me some do-do-do merch. Thank you. Easy sales. At least 2 shirts would be sold. Which I think is like how many shirts I've sold ever anyway. I've got to wait for it now. I've got to go to the whoops and hit a do-do-do. Troy running the Yami. You are... What do you mean I think? That's way too ahead of time. I don't think we've ever seen Troy... Oh no, Troy did go on the Yami... What was it last... At New Orleans, wasn't it? Do-do-do-do. It was a delayed do-do-do, I forgot. Yep. Oh, I've gone way too far. I don't think I've got the oomph to... Oh, triple that now. We're gaining with these in front, but I fear that my stopping and reading chat at the beginning may have messed my race up a little bit. I'm only human. Oh, careful. Yeah. Fastener. Do. It's an interesting place to sit. Do. It's been a nice lap so far. A lot of flow to it. I'm on for another world record if the max height isn't lying to me. Oh no, it was lying to me. It said I was 2 seconds up and it changed to 0.9 at the last second. Why you do this? Yeah, I ain't got enough time to catch up with Tate. I left myself a little bit too much to do. Do. Oh, if you only manage to double into this, it's hella difficult to recover. Arsenal. Ah, I've got a second of cuts as well. It's different bikes for everyone though when it can. It's not the end of the world, everyone's got to learn them. JV's the North? Yeah, why not? Oh, I intentionally don't reply to people that spam the same question over and over. Tap to retry, so that's why I didn't. Especially if it's like I've been concentrating in a race and then I look over and see the same message 3 or 4 times. It's just, I don't know. It annoys me. Right, let's search for the North. See if I need to see if I've still got it in my game as well. To be fair, what? I didn't answer because I was playing the game. I can only look at one screen at a time. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I've seen that in servers, but never in the main menu. I will screenshot that. Lovely stuff. I do not have the North. I need to re-download it. The North. JV. It's got Baker's Factory North, Goat Farm North. North. Yeah, I've not got JV's one. Let me re-download it. This is the next track we're downloading. Download. When you go to that link, it's through like Google Drive. Don't download the server. Just download the PKZ. You don't need the other one. Otherwise, you will join the game, and your screen will be completely black, and then you will ask, "Why is my screen black? Why is that?" Now, I've just closed the game. Is it going to close on this screen or not? Oh, it's too late. It just done another like 500 kilobyte update on Steam. What's going on? I mean, this is frozen anyway. Hang on, let's turn that off and turn it on again. You done, Jack? You finished? Oh no, that's you. Oh, you mean that was you on the track? No, we're just different speeds. That's all. It's not that deep. You haven't got to. You ain't got to come out and win everything straight away. There you go. I've got it now. This is the track we're doing. Bit of snow vibe. We're a little bit late to it. Christmas has been and gone. It's weird thinking this track released a year ago. I don't think I've ever tried it with an okay amount of road. The new Oems do come out soon, yes. We don't have an exact day at all. But it will be before Friday. I say before Friday, it could be on Friday. It won't be any later than Friday, I hope. I cross my fingers and my toes. If the Triumph has a quick shift, and then it just depends if it feels better to ride than like the KTM. If not, we'll still stick to the KTM. If it does feel better, then we'll just ride the Triumph. I've got MX1 and MX2 bikes in the server. I'm on a KTM 450 that's made to look like a Triumph. It will be Thursday. 21 said it's not going to come out Friday, and he's going to put an announcement 24 hours before the update. So announcements tomorrow and update Thursday have to be. That does make sense. I don't know why we need to know 24 hours in advance. You just release them and give people as much time as possible. But it'll come out when it comes out. We'll all have the same amount of time. But yeah, I feel like that's leaving it a little bit too late, to be honest. So it would not surprise me to see everybody still being on the orange machine for round one, and then after that, people will start experimenting a little bit. This track looks a lot darker than usual, this track. I don't remember it looking this contrasty, usually. I don't know. Yeah, that's honestly, if the Japanese bikes in this game also had quick shift... Oh, I forgot there were wolf sounds on this map. Yeah, if the Japanese bikes also had quick shifts, or if the Austrian bikes just didn't, there would be, I think, a lot more differentiation. So I'm much more of a Japanese bike enjoyer than an Austrian bike enjoyer. But unfortunately, when you take their lack of speed, as well as their inability to quick shift, then the Austrian bikes just come out as clear winners. For some reason, this track is one that I've always really struggled to have consistent lap times on. So as I case the life out of that jump. No, well, I don't foresee myself riding the 250 class ever again. It's essentially sandbagging at some point. It's like in real life, once people move up to 450s, they very rarely drop down to the 2s again. It just doesn't really make too much sense. It's like I basically, at this point, I am a veteran of the 450 class anyway, so for me to go and drop down to 250s on top of that, it's probably quite weird. Oh, that's a send. This has been an alright lap, I think. Yeah, thank God that one was the finish line and I didn't crash one before. This will be a hard track. It's not as hard as some of the other ones we've done, it's just hard to get one clean, smooth lap altogether. I think Travis just says that he doesn't ride well on 450s, which is why he's doing 250s, but I don't know. That's an odd one. I don't really feel like I should comment on that too much, but he has done seasons in 450 before and not done amazing. So I don't know if that means you should then keep trying 450s till you get better, or if dropping down and riding the 250 and winning by 20-30 seconds every week is the way to go. I suppose it's easy prizes, easy dubs. But that's not even trying to throw shade either, because I know that if I drop down to 250, I wouldn't be able to do that. They're completely different ways of riding, different ways of playing the game. I wouldn't be able to just hop on a 250 and do well. Take me a hell of a long time of practicing. Yeah, Cam big sandbag guy. Wins 250 chip, wins random 250 race that he enters. Doesn't ride 250 for Nations when we confirmed it or discussed it beforehand when he's the fastest 250 rider. Sorry, I stuttered. Yeah, no, this track's very, very good. Looks good, looks nice. Skirt. Wood God. Step on and off God. Ooh, bit of a sketchy landing. To get coaching from Cam, go to the link in the description of this stream. It'll say like one-on-one coaching. That website, you can get a whole bunch of different pros or creators in general give lessons. I don't know how much Cam charges, but yeah, you will find Cam on there. I loved how rattled everybody was leading up to that Nations qualifying. I wasn't even that bothered. I was just starting to cause shit to get in everybody else's heads, like, oh, I'm going to do this class in. I was never going to change anything. I was going to stay in the class I was in regardless, but it was funny seeing people start arguing. You don't do it anymore? Oh. There you go. Cam doesn't want your money, Jake. Sorry. It's only an hour of your life, Cam. It ain't that deep. I'm not fussed about you putting a link in here at all. I just think YouTube will automatically delete it. I've got it set up so we don't get any like weird bots to start spamming porn links and things like that. But I mean, the link to the website is literally in the description of this stream, so it's not. He hasn't got to go a long way to find it. Trying to bite feet pics. I don't know if I want Cam's feet pics. One of his feet is all kind One of his feet is all kinds of mangled. I suppose more ankle than foot, but you know. Cut off the blood supply. His feet will fall off, and then you get a whole foot rather than just a picture. Oh, I see. I didn't know that was a thing. Cut out the middleman. Well, they're definitely not pro scrims if Fair Murder's in there. God, that guy's ass. I'm British, it's sarcasm. It do be a joke. Right. New PB, let's go! Not a world record though, so clearly people have been playing this track. We'll wait for Lauchi to get in. I'll sit and chill for a sec. So I'm just reading the OEM Discord real quick. See if there's any extra information. No. Nothing really, no, nothing worth reporting back about. All seems fairly tame. Everyone's going to be stressing before A1. Yeah, I agree. There's no point stressing. Everyone's got the same amount of time to learn stuff, and I really don't think anything's going to change anyway. When MX bikes die, when MTG comes out, no, probably not. You still have the hardcore MX bikes fans, and that also all depends on how... I don't know if good is the right word, how good MTG is, but you know how, like, user-friendly it is? So, like, bikes, the learning curve of it, if it's a game that it's like even harder than Sim, where you've got to put 2, 3, 4,000 hours in to even do semi-well, then it could probably scare a lot of people off, so MX bikes will be the much more casual game for people. So it all depends on the learning curve and how the game is just to pick up and play. If they're going for realism, so I imagine it'll be quite difficult. Do I still work for Mook Lab? I don't think I've ever... I don't work for Mook Lab. Or you just mean, like, do I do things through there? If so, yes. Thank you very much, Max. I appreciate that. Ah, yes. Yeah. Only because all the times I've tried... I tried doing coaching before the coaching website. Even though I would advertise as well that it is a paid service, so it's not just going to spend an hour one-on-one coaching someone for free. I always go to organise times for people and then say, okay, pay me then. And they just go, oh, I thought it was free. So I just gave up in that regard. So at least through the website it's all sorted externally and I ain't got to worry about it at all. I just get fed up with dealing with people. Jack's only gone and got the whole shot, lads. Oh, I've come so short. Oh, in case you can't hear, whenever I go in the snow on this map, the snow has sand traction, so... Excuse me? What just happened there? So it's slower and slipperier, so if I accidentally go off the side of the track and go into the snow, I'm definitely going to struggle to get over some of the jumps. Oh, screw. Yeah, I mean, all I do, because you get a day's notice as well for the emails from it, they can never do something the same day. I just wake up each morning and check my emails anyway. That's just like part of the routine. But yeah, no, I see where you're coming from. It's like I could charge... This is going to give me so many cuts. It's like I could charge 10 less, but then still actually get more money from the session. How many seconds of cuts do you reckon this is going to give me? I don't know, actually. Unless my lap just didn't count at all. I think it might only be like a second. Or I might have to have a look into the whole Discord ticket system then, because you can do quite a lot with Discord these days. My whole Discord server's quite basic. Because I don't do many. I'll do like one a month at this rate, to be fair. But then I'm slower these days, so I can understand why people would go to like you or Tyler more, since you win more races. Thank you very much. Smigdamp will be very happy to hear that you like the Discord server. Stretch it. Oh. Oh. Sober, a bit of a Discord guru. I can slide in Sober's DM. Sober has a weak spot for me. He a real one for real for real. Get a little Discord makeover going. Make it a bit more interactive. I don't think I've ever flowed around this track as nicely as I am right now. I usually struggle a lot more. Just more so in the rhythms. This is going very well. I would ask him if I was you to set it up like as for me, then probably more for coaching. Yeah. I'll wait until I actually have all of my life sorted out. And I have like videos and everything like that and things all planned for a couple of days. And then I'll sort about redesigning the Discord. Why did that kick me so far? On, off. don't know if anyone was in here yesterday when I was having a little bit of a moan about having no option to turn certain sounds off in the game. So on that Jason Anderson scan track, there's music in there, which I actually really vibe with music. I like it, but it will get copyrighted on YouTube if you sit around it too long. So it'd be nice to have an option to just turn that off. But there isn't in the game, because the game's L. It would be nice for exactly the same for tracks like this, where you get the occasional wolves howling just on repeat. It'd be nice to be able to turn that off if you wanted to. Just like that. Hear it in my left ear. Cam, have you messed around with standing up in the corners much at all? Since I know all the 250 boys are doing it at the moment. But I've done it every now and then on the 450, and I always seem to slide on the exit. Is it just a 250 only thing? No, it was a massive wave, wasn't it? We was all standing up all the way through outdoors because Finn was parking it, and then these bikes came out and we've all started sitting down again. Yeah, just lean forwards. Okay. Yeah, what impresses me the most is, so obviously MX Bikes is a reskinned and reworked GP bikes. Pavoso's never ridden a motocross bike, but he's a road bike guy. So what I don't understand is how they made actually pretty good physics in general, and somewhat realistic feeling physics. And then the rest of it is all like spaghetti code around it. How do you remove the race over at the bottom of the screen when you finish the race? It's just there until the server changes. Or do you mean actually just get rid of it completely? I can't remember which one it is. It's one of your settings in here, maybe? Maybe remove show HUD? Or maybe help off, or yeah, maybe turn help off or something like that. I don't know why. Mine's just minimum. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I know that yeah, default it changes it. It's track it out. Yeah, track help. So yeah, turn track help off. Thank you, Brett. I should see what to do. I'm 11 seconds off. What in terms of lap speed? Surely not, Jack. You are, Jack. Listen, I promise you can still play the game. It's not that bad. Please, what's going on? Am I going to have to put this back into practice? And or you just I'm guessing you know the lines. You're just messing up. But then if you don't play the game enough, then yeah, that'll happen. This could never be the man who gifted me the 2022 Supercross Championship because he'd done the first few rounds and then disappeared. I'm just having a little scroll through some Supercross tracks, me boys. Bear with me. Seeing if there's anything that I've not played in a while that really pops out. Oh, God. Ah, yeah, it's not too bad, thank you, Mr. Able. We're 3 weeks in now. It will get worse before it gets better. So, when did this release? Hang on. April 20... What, April? I don't think I've ever seen this track before. It's created by Fluke. It shows how quickly the muscle memory disappears, doesn't it? I've never played this track. I don't think I've ever seen it either. Sundown Supercross. Fluke Supercross tracks are always much bigger scaled than others. So in terms of Anaheim, one practice, it's not good at all. But it's still Pointy Boy practice, and Fluke does make a fairly flowy Supercross track. So I'm down to give it a go. I am down indeed. Let's get down to business. Move standings, etc. up slightly. Have I got it in the wrong place? Downloads, Sundown, Boso, mods, tracks, bid, post, play. Let's get down to business. One more night with business. The new OEM should be out on Friday at the very latest. Well, let's give this track a go then. I'll throw it up on the server. Sundown Supercross. I can't type. Sundown Supercross. Start. Lens. Meet. Now we played the DA Supercross a good amount earlier. Yeah, we've done like 2 races and 2 practice sessions on it. I haven't tried any of Splash's outdoors ones. I've just been doing indoors for the moment. Here's an interesting thought for you, Cam, to mess around with, because you weren't in here earlier. Actually, you might have been. So, I asked about the aerial test track lap time yesterday, and I think I said I'd done a 20.3. I done another 20.3 last night. However, it was on the Kawasaki, not the KTM. So hear me out. If I can get exactly the same lap time on the aerial scaling on a Kawasaki as the KTM, what happens if they then make the Kawasaki a little bit faster in this new update? Is it going to be even better? Who knows? These are the questions. But then I also did try that same Kawi setup that I was using. This is a very shiny track. Over to DDC New Orleans, and was 2 seconds off. So it definitely suits the slower pace tracks than the wide open ones. That is 100% quadable. We're going to go back and try and hit that bad boy. Okay, more so on the old bikes than these bikes. Maybe I'll stick to the triple. Charlie almost won a free kit on this track. Oh, was there an event? Or did you, like, give him a challenge? Still waiting on my kits. I've heard nothing about. Yeah, I played the DA Supercross track earlier for, like, a good amount of time. We spent, I think it was like over half an hour on it, to be fair. Yeah. I noticed that the tops of these jumps are very, very pointy. There's not much roll off to them at all. So this is true Pointy Boys season. Look how shiny it is, though. Like someone's very, very recently watered it. Screw it. Okay. I'll take it. Massive, exactly. Is it massive? Rax didn't show up. Oh, Rax has done Rusper Day. It's alright. Charlie can drop Rax's full government tags now when he's shouting at him. I do feel bad for Rax. There is just some absolute gremlins in this community that go searching for people's information. It's just like, why? So it happened to Hubjap. Now it's happened to Rax. Well, the timing in the rhythm sections on this track is difficult because of how big and pointy the jumps are. Then the whoops are super easy. Get on, off. Damn, you boys got some Rax beef going on. Is there something that I've missed out on? Yeah, scaling on this is huge. It's all my almost Fortnite Ninja massive levels of huge. Step on, lovely, step off. You can tell who gets given the good masking textures for Supercross tracks, can't you? Because every single good looking Supercross track in the game has exactly the same dark spot on top of the on-offs. My Arena Cross track had them. There's a bunch of others right there. A little dark spot on the right hand side on the exit. I'm like just drifting on the insides. There's a lot of singling into corners on this track, and that always deducts points from me. I know you can just do an alternative rhythm, like doubling rather than tripling at the start, but then that's also like hella slow. I like the fast lines to then you end up jumping into the corner. Let's get down to business. One more night, what is this? Go, go, go. Oh, there's just a trail of roost off in the distance, no bike attached to it. Ah. Well, that's not really the hot lines that we're going for, is it? Oh, I've missed out on all of this EU slander. I'm out of the loop. All I know is this year, we're not talking about any other year, we're talking about right here, right now, EU 450s. There's about 10, 11, maybe 12 people that can win an EU 450 race in that class. There's probably 4 or 5 in NA. So I feel like EU's a bit harder this year. And for good reason, to be fair. Who wants to sit there playing the track for 5 hours before you race it? It's just a sweat fest. So EU's format is much better. Keep over jumping everything. Gosh darn it. I don't think you need too much more proof, to be fair, but like in the DDC races where there's no lock and everyone's combined anyway, there's usually the top 5, at least like 3 or maybe 4 people do the EU series anyway. It's only like Brado, Rex if he shows up, that are really like up there. I've only seen Wash at one of the rounds, to be fair. But Wash was up there for the one round that he done. So they do have a few fast boys. But I do smile to myself a little bit when, even if we have, thank you very much, Yao, even if we have like a full lobby with no region lock, so everyone's in it, and I look up at the leaderboard and I see like me, you and Tyler, 1, 2 and 3, it's like, how's the 3 UK guys at the top of everybody in 450s right now? What's going on? I feel good some days and really bad others. And it's still, I can never get straight out of the gate on Supercross or on these bikes in general at the moment and go fast. It takes me a couple laps to build into it. And then by then, the leaders already have a little bit of a gap. And then I'll slowly start closing that gap down over those course of like 4 or 5 laps. And then I have one big crash that will cost me like 5 to 10 seconds. And then all that gap's gone. So I've got no expectations for this year. I just want to have a good content year, more than anything, more than just results. I want the streams to be nice and fun and thriving and popping and everybody getting along with each other. That's always a nice thing. I'm going to try my very, very best to not moan at other people either when there's something that's clearly my fault, since I'm really, really bad for doing that. I think I've already started trying to take more responsibility. It's like there's been 2 crashes the last 2 rounds at the start of both Moto2s where me and Ken's get into each other. But at both times, I think in the past would have been like, oh, Ken's, what the fuck are you doing? Blah, blah, blah. But this time it's just like, yeah, I just jumped to the left and landed on him. So like, that's on me. That felt really, really satisfying. That was nice. Wheelie all the way through the whoops. I don't think I'm going to have enough time in replay to watch that back, because it's going to be loading everybody. Hakon's back on the grind. I fear Hakon a lot more in outdoors than I do in Supercross. Do 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 do. Done. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, it's just funny when we're in a race and I see 3 English guys in 1, 2 and 3 when we've got literally the rest of the world in the lobby. So sometimes it's not even like it's EU versus NA, sometimes it literally just feels like it's Great Britain versus the whole of NA. I remember the good old days where me, Jack and Reese were the fastest EU players in the game, or fastest Great Britain riders in the game, when we all lived 20 minutes apart from each other. We all used to race for the same motocross club back in the day. They just obviously never spoke to each other back then. It was all in different groups. It's just weird how things like that work out. You know who would get a win this year, if he can work out how to not choke a lead every time he gets one, is old Stinia. The amount of hole shots he got last season, and then he'd crash in the first couple of laps. If he can just stay on the bike for the first few laps, he'll be Gucci. Dream car? I'm not a big car person. I don't have one, unfortunately. Cars for me is, yeah, if it looks like a little bit sporty and cool, then yeah, nice. But other than that, it just gets me from point A to point B. I literally have a Ford Fiesta at the moment. It's a little tiny car. Gets me about. Backflip? Nope. So Steiner will definitely have, I think, a couple of fastest qualifying laps this year. Yeah, a couple of rounds. It's just if he can pull it together in the races. Oh, back row. I didn't know we had a double lineup. That's unfortunate. Without Russ Pastori next to him, without some strange man next door shaking the whole caravan because he's doing something else. I can promise you one thing, and if anybody wants to put money on this, feel free to do so, because I will take your money. I am not getting any top qualifiers this entire year. It is not going to happen. Yeah, why have one bike when you can have two? That looks good. It's interesting stuff. But do people just not look ahead? Because I've never done a race start on this track either, but it's like everybody else didn't know where to go. It's like you can see it just turns left. Always got to be looking ahead. See what's coming up in front of you. I'm hella sketchy. This scaling is so much different than what we've been used to. It's like you really want to quad into everything, but unfortunately these bikes will no longer allow it. Yeah, it's very pretty track though, with the floodlights and everything. It looks nice. And the the wet look on the ground is growing on me the more that I play it, making me a little wet. Wait. But every single other than Erne, like a year or only like 2 years ago when it was a wet race. Any other time that I've topped qualied, other than that, I've always had really bad races, so I much prefer getting like a 4th or 5th and having a good race. Yeah, me around wet Erne back then that was a whole different beast. I really wish that we'd done wet races still, just to mix things up a little bit. What's the harm in, before a season starts, just get a spin wheel that says 1 chance of rain out of like 8, for example. So you got an 1/8 of a chance of rain, and then before each round you just spin it. If it's dry, cool. If it's wet, it's wet. So realistically, you only have a chance of 1, maybe 2 of the tracks being wet races, and it just mixes things up a little bit. Takes a little bit of a different skill. No, you don't get points for quality, you are right. However, a lot of it ends up being a bit of a dick measuring contest and an ego boost, knowing that you're the fastest person on the day. Scoop tyre? Which, I mean, we haven't got scoop tyres in game. Or if we're talking in real life, I don't know, I've never used one. We should get them. No, it would just defeat the purpose. It would defeat the point, because if they're better, everyone will use them. If they're not better, no one will use them. It's the same as when everybody asks for like whole shot devices in game as well. It's like, whilst yeah, it could be a cool and realistic feature, it's no different to not having the whole shot device, because either everyone will use it or no one will use it. It's, to me, I haven't seen any more announcements on it, but I don't think you have to do anything fancy to race Supercross this year. Maybe that'll be something they implement next year. I'm not too sure, but I think they would have announced something about it, at least now, closer to the time, to give people time to do so. So I think no, you can just sign up for it regardless. I would have been annoyed if they just used the ranked MMR, because it doesn't actually separate anyone by skill. You just have to play the game a lot. Like, you spend enough time in the lobbies and you'll gain SR rating anyway. Aiden needs to go back to doing a double lineup rather than a triple lineup, because I thought I had a decent lap at New Orleans, ended up 12th, so I end up on the back of the on the second row just from a 12th, and I felt hard done by from that. But then I thought, okay, if I'm on the second row anyway, let me go like 2 or 3 gates over on the second row. But then no, all the people at the front think, okay, I'm like past 5th, so I may as well just go on the second row in first or second behind to get a better angle for the corner. So then it actually put me on the front row, up in like on the 11th gate or 10th gate or something. I was like, well, this gate's even worse than being on the second row. So yeah, I wish the starts were a bit more normal for DDC. But yeah, having 30 wide gates would be pretty nutty. So yeah, maybe still 2 lineups, or maybe like a 20 and a 20 and a 10, maybe, I don't know. 450 supremacy. Sorry, Ojex. Yeah, I know everyone in real life uses hold struck devices. What I'm saying is, it won't be as much of a groundbreaking feature as people think it would be. Like, whilst it is kind of a cool addition, the novelty of it would wear off after like 2 days, because everyone will just have it on anyway. It's not like it will separate anything at all. Right, gamers. We've been going, I think we have to run Reshade and Aero while streaming. Yeah, I mean, I've got a 4080, and I play in 2K, run Reshade. Every now and then I might have to turn my anti-aliasing down and things like that, but yeah. I've been going for 4 hours, 22 minutes. That's enough bites for me. I don't want to burn myself out too much. Why don't I like handguards? It's Supercross season, and you don't run handguards in Supercross because it's cringe. You save them for outdoors for the stones. Tomorrow is Wednesday. There's a chance I don't stream tomorrow, but it sounds like the Oems might come out on Thursday, in which case I will definitely be streaming, because we need to try them all out. Yeah, thanks for stopping by again. It's been nice. It's good to get back into the swing of things. So, before you all disappear, please do go to Discord. Go to my Discord specifically, and go to the Donate-a-thon goal list, because we've got this list so far. I actually need to change one of these to let's do Hot Chip Challenge. So yeah, the Donate-a-thon that I'm doing at the start of February, we need ideas for milestones throughout the course of the night. So go and put a bunch of stuff in there, and I'll cherry pick some ideas that actually seem feasible and doable. And yeah, have a good night, everybody. I will catch you very